Happy Tuesday. Not much in terms of announcements. I have my phone set to remind me every hour on the hour to do some announcements and stuff like that as people trickle in, because since I changed my schedule for this week, everybody's kind of trickling in at odd hours, which is fine, totally fine. Let's see. So one of the announcements is we have the clip contest. You'll win up to $15 in Final Fantasy emotes chosen from the, I think it's the Mog Station or Lodestone, whatever it's called. The best clip will win it. Clipping anything ridiculous. You could go into my old VODs and stuff like that and clip from there. Or clip, while we're live. I do have a new command, !clip, which works. It clips the last 30 seconds. Although it does clip it in my name when you do it that way. So please, at the end of the stream, make sure you let me know so I can go fix it. Other than that, I'm just gonna jump into Endwalker stuff because, I need to know what happened. So, we just got done dealing with the Loperites, I think they're called, on the moon. And we found out that the Charlene plan was they're working with the bunnies on the moon as well. Oh, there you are. And we're coming back to regroup and discuss everything with the group because we've incidentally triggered the final days. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact at Radzatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? This shit happened quick. It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Radzatan are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. They need our help. So it looks like we're starting a new zone. Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Jesus, grim fucking tidings, immediately, right at the beginning. Let's see. Let us make first for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Let's put some chapstick on real quick. I was out in the cold, so. Alright, journey to Thavnair. Yeah, hopefully we'll start unlocking some of the areas that I've been to already. I did finally get flying in,
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Garlemald. I unlocked flying there today. Oh shit.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Jesus.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
What in the world are those?
3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
That escalated so quickly. Oh my god.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh no. For real?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Oh my god. So then I take it it's just gonna spread at this point. It's alright, Alice. We'll figure it out.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
I think there's like a dungeon like literally right around the corner too. Goodness. We're ready to go. Let's go. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you'll find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Ritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Ooh, yep, literally, immediately a dungeon. Whoops. Do I have anything on this map that I can do? Kind of want to do some stuff on my red mage just so I can kind of catch up in level to the quest line, because the quest line right now is 85 and I don't want to like continue the MSQ and like be wasting like precious XP, you know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking that's what I'm gonna do, is I'm gonna like switch to red mage and do like the quests and catch up. So that way, when I'm done on Dancer and Dancer's 90, I can just go ahead and switch over to Red Mage and continue doing the storyline. I think that's your plan. For now. Jesus, I hate these delivery ones. Fruit Savior. Okay, it's right there. It's not that far. I had one yesterday, one of the quests. It was a fruit deliver. It was a delivery of something, but you also had to follow a guy. Oh my god, they combined like the two worst possible quests ever. But I did it on the first shot, so that was okay. And then there's been some like quests where you have to follow some people. I really like those. Those have been really neat so far. So far. I like how they have the steps descending into the water. That's really neat. And hopefully I don't embarrass myself too much in this dungeon. I'm very twitchy today. Hopefully I can bang this quest out real quick before the dungeon queue pops. What do you want me to kill? These turtles? These big turtles? Oh man. Oh, they're level 80. No big. We can do it. Done. Hit balls. Isn't that always the way? I'm almost done, Q. Just wait one more second. Okay. I just want to get closer to the ether eye so I'm still getting rested XP. Almost there, almost there. Oh my god, run. I should have mounted up. It would have been faster. Alright, good. We got it. We got it. God damn it, Fire. Hey, Buck, how are you? We could have done this yesterday. We could have. I was tired, though. I was very tired. See how close you were? I was very close, very close. 20 minutes away.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Faramir. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
I don't blame you. Retreat. Now I'm in college having a final in an hour. I was so upset last night. Why were you upset? Oh, I was exhausted. I would have been trash. Plus, I had some family stuff happening. You know what I mean? So. It's alright. There's other dungeons we can do today. But anyways, this dungeon kicked my ass. Is it rough? Story-wise, it's already got me kind of in the feels. Have fun. Yeah, it's really bad. Oh no. Oh, excuse me, group. I was not prepared for you to run ahead like that. I died over 5 times in it. Oh, Jesus. Well, then I'm definitely gonna die. If you're dying, I'm dying. So zoomed in. Okay, there we go. Ooh, our tank is getting their ass kicked. Woo! Like 3 deaths on the last boss? Oh my god. I think you're nearing where you get role quests. Also, I was looking this morning. I believe Quicken is done. He is. He finished. He was in cutscenes when I asked him about it. Like the cutscenes after whatever. That's awesome. Everybody's getting done. Everybody's completing. I'm not sure where Darkness is at. You see my messages earlier today? I did. I was tabbed out, and when I came back, you were already gone. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do here. I guess I stand on a mouth, as weird as that is. Fuck the first trial. Fuck it. Is it bad? It must be. It took us until we had 48 seconds left. Yep, I did see that message too. I was like, my god. We healer LB3 twice. Oh my goodness. That's probably intense as fuck then. I'm super excited to do it then. Probably crazy. I was popping everything known to man. Oh, shitballs. Somehow I'm managing to like miss most of the mechanics. You've already done it, the moon trial. Did I? Shit. I thought I was gonna dodge that. Damn. Oh, Zodiac. Okay. Girl, stop fucking moving. Jesus. Like, we were fine if you would have stopped fucking moving. Anything good? Anything good? Ooh, let's take that. Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm hoping... I don't know how... I think these are level 85 quests. So I'm guessing I'm like halfway through. I'm tossing around the idea, I'd say about 40%, okay. I'm tossing around the idea of catching up my red mage off stream, because she's still level 80, and I'm 88 on this one, on Dancer. Just so that way I can get, like, you know, hella XP on the red mage. I don't know, though, I really fucking love my Dancer. Yeah, you're gonna waste so much XP. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to catch up the red mage. Oh, shitballs. They literally just turned in front of us. Damn. Probably 15 million worth of XP. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely catch up my red mage then. Even if I have to just, like, you know, start doing the quest or something like that. With, like, whole master switch. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put up my chat bot. Okay. There we go. Excuse me, my gosh. I had so many struggles today when I logged in. Like, I was getting booted and stuff left and right, and I totally forgot that I had to connect, you know, with the VPN. It took me a few minutes to figure that out. It was a rough morning. Talking to my other friends, you'll have enough people to do extreme around Christmas time. Nice, nice. Very nice. I was just thinking too, we need to do something to kind of like recruit. I don't know, I'm pretty sure everybody has the ability to invite people in and stuff like that. Hope these mechanics aren't too bad. Oh, fuck this dude? Okay. Great. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I take it we don't want to get in the water bubbles? We are? We're supposed to get in them? Why? Nobody else is getting in them? Oh, for this part, maybe. Oh, okay, cool. I got it. That's neat. That makes sense now. 3-second time. Okay, cool. Thank you. So not this time. Get in the bubble. That's neat. I love it. I love it. That was a neat fight. Actually, come to think of it, I think that trial this morning we heal her LB thrice. Oh my god. The fact that you were able to get to it 3 times says a lot. I'm not gonna put that on yet because I can't glimmer. It's so crazy, like all the colors of everybody's spells and everything. Jeez. The last one we were debating to save it and let the dogs do it because we were running out of time. Let the dogs do. Oh, DPS probably. DPS, yep. That damn autocorrect. X-Boss, look at this guy. Okay. Just look at it to look at it, or like actual mechanic stuff? Max, okay. Ouchie. These dogs are brutal. So this, unfortunately, we're killing off people that actually live here, right? Because they're the ones that have turned into these monsters. Oh, Lord. Well, once they turn, there's no going back. Well, I mean, at least then that's a saving grace of why I feel not so bad killing them. Blasphemy. Sparbanu. God, that thing is awful looking. Here goes. Ouchie. Excuse me. I don't know what the hell to do there. Am I okay? So if it's a circle, do triangle. Do triangle and vice versa. So if it's a circle in the sky? And I don't want to be on blue. Like, it looks like I always want to end up on red, I guess. Yeah, I did see the white triangle, yep. Look at the sky. Okay, balls. Good Lord. Okay, got it. There's a lot happening here. Jesus. Jeez, what I tell you to look up, look up. No, I'm good here. Get balls. I didn't slightly tilt. I was looking up. Jesus, like, settle the fuck down. did it! With no wipes. And I didn't die. That's awesome. I wonder if we're gonna find out who it was. Let's see, what's the loot? What's the loot? Agreed. Sweet, I got 2 commendations. Nice, very nice. I don't know why I was ass, but okay.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
Shit.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Oh, damn.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
So they're done for.
From their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
So we can't save them.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
It sure sounds like it.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Damn. Damn.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
They're just gone. Like, completely destroyed. I wonder if Ritra could see that.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them. And now I spill their blood.
Technically, they're not them anymore, so it's okay. It's okay.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
He's gonna tell everyone about Vitra.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I One? Thou dost forget thyself.
It might be
Were
the
we to
time.
reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Are those creatures in the sky?
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Damn, Estinian.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you know.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Bye, Estinian. Be safe. Forgot to take screenshots, damn it.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly.
Do we really have time to talk about
Return
this?
to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Yes, let's. It reminds me of like the Matrix with those things flying around like that. Ooh, I'm 89! Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Ooh, die. I like the Millicorn one. Let's put that away real quick. Excellent, excellent. Let's see if we can do any of this. Okay, yep, we could do this. But can I glamour? Perfect. Alright, I'll win. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Meg Aduta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to the possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Y'shtola pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and Ufire. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Magaduda, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Sounds like a plan. Let's go, Graha. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. It seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist here, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Graha is now accompanying you, blah, blah, blah. Okay, got it. And where are we going? We are going... I'm gonna hide this quest for now. Up there, okay, sweet. Wait, I can just use the ether thing, right? I did unlock everything in here, right? Oh, I didn't get Rod's hand, the etherite one, the main one. Jesus, I can't fucking talk today. Hopefully I can attune to it now, right? Maybe? Damn. Nuhadin! I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap. I gotta turn my fan on. Okay, there we go. Much better. In investigating the crisis that plagues the city, did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of the Balsan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Let's go, Graha! Shake a leg. Or a tail. Whatever you'd like to shake. A leg or a tail. I took my kid out for breakfast this morning. Because, well, number one, she wasn't feeling well. So I took her out for a special breakfast, like, you know, to help her out, you know? It's got some, you know, like some special tea and stuff like that. And the coffee that I got initially was like gross, but now it's better. It's much better. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we have more pressing concerns these days. We have come in search not of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of this place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd better luck asking there. To the other side. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. Okay, cool, Fire. Look, try to find the jumping puzzle I sent you. It's in this city. Is it? I'm gonna take a breather in a second and go do it. Sisters have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe. Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That's enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Alright, where is my Discord? 96142. Am I going the right way? 96. Like down there. Right around here, okay. I don't even see where it begins. Maybe I have to go up the stairs. Maybe it's up the stairs. It is up the stairs. Okay, cool. Oh, are those the plank? Do I see it? I see it. I think I see it. Dead balls. Graha, I don't think this is a good exercise for you, my friend. Shit, where do I go? Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, so I gotta go that way, it looks like. That way to that ledge. Alright, alright. Do the lamppost? This lamppost? Good God, this is nuts. On the left, get up there. Oh God, this is just like my other favorite one. There we go. Okay, got it, got it. And then I think I gotta go up, not to the side. Yeah, up. Up here. Okay. All right, so far so good. And then that roof, yep. Shit. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! God damn it. Alright, relax, Fire. Relax, relax. The first time you're seeing it, relax. Jesus Christ. I swear it's the little easy ones that freaking get me all the time. Is there a sightseeing log at the top? You remember? So far, so good. Okay, good, good. Fire, you got this. You got this shit. Oh no! You make these towers your bitch. You'll get it. You'll get it, Fire. Right? Little... God damn it. I wonder though, like, if the pegs are just like there as a distraction or if they actually lead somewhere else too. I take a sip of my coffee. Okay. We have the final days, like, upon us, and here I am doing a jumping puzzle. Son of a bitch, I knew I was gonna miss that. Alright, alright. Shitballs, shitballs. Yes, girl, yes. Yes, girl. Get it. Do I have to do that little one? Or can I make it here from there? There from here. Oh, I can make it. Got it. Oh, there's more. Is there more? Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. Woo! Oh, that's a collision. Okay. No! That was lucky. That was so freaking lucky. All right, and then this one I just accidentally scooted up there. Did it! Did it! That didn't take long at all. Jesus Christ, do I have to be in the ball? There we go. I did it, I did it. Is there any more from up here before I jump down? That one wasn't that. Oh, there's one. I just ran right off like a dumbass. That's all right. We will entertain these some more later. I do want to complete the quests. I did it. I did it. Now I just got to remember to get back up there so I can get the other one that I just saw. You know, I have like a love-hate relationship with those things. Like, I love to do them, but while I'm doing them, I fucking hate them. That wasn't too bad, was it? No, it wasn't. Nope. Although I would have never figured out to do the, to jump on the lamppost. Not right away. I probably would have struggled there for a while. And then I probably would have been like, well, we usually jump on lampposts. All right, Growlithe, let's go. Sorry, I had a jumping puzzle I had to attend to. I wonder how many sightseeing logs I have done. I don't think I have that many. That's not too bad, I guess, right? Like you can see that I'm clearly like doing them when I see them, so. I'm gonna have to spend a day doing that, but there's some of them, man, some of them, like there's a certain time window and then it depends on the weather and shit like that. Like those are gonna be a pain in the balls. Like a massive pain in the balls. And the weather is random, right? Judging by their accounts, the transformation has already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhain can surely tell us more. Have I attuned to you? No. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very last instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn, the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast. Massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them to the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Man, fuck. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Mehlil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. God, could you imagine, like, witnessing something like that? Oh, hello, little lookout thingy. You're not the barmaid. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mareed poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Married, myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Well, that's interesting. Oh, there's the barmaid. Hey, girl, hey! Oh, hello there. Welcome to Merhide's Mayhain. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Michlil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. That's right, like it happens when you give in to like despair and shit, right? Khalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Where have I heard that name before? It's through him we met Matsya. Yo, no, it was Khalzal! The name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnar? Yes, oh no! If I recall correctly, Khalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there that you made Matsya's acquaintance. Aw, son of a bitch! That is the same Khalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Damn it, I gotta type something in my spoilers channel now. Where the hell is it? Damn. Even now with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. So it turns out my teacher is a fucking idiot and realized today that you cannot have a final on a reading day, so it's next week. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Buck! Here you were thinking it's over and it's not. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Khalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and so many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yesterday, as they discussed matters further, his tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Khalzal in particular? Please, anything at all? And because I have a doctor's appointment anyways in a few hours, I'm just stuck here. Oh, man. I'm sorry, Buck. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? I liked Kalzal. I didn't know him like very, very well, but he seemed like a nice dude. I feel so bad. Why do you feel bad? Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, he lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Man. That's sad. Son of a biscuit. Excuse me. All right, how do I get up there? I think there's stairs here. Yup. Also, Fire, from this point onward, I highly recommend any duties to trust. Why? Is it just because people are so bad, or? You'll see why. When you say to trust, you mean using the NPCs? Story reasons? I'm so sad. Fuck. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. They're just gonna burst into their homes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of butthurt right now. Like, really butthurt. I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you're asking, something has happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. Also, from this point onwards, I highly recommend you have a box of tissues handy. I have a roll of Bounty Extra Strength paper towels that I bought just for this. It's that time. The tears are gonna be flowing. I'm such a bitch when it comes. I'm sorry, I slapped the mic. I'm such a bitch when it comes to this stuff, man. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Son of a bitch. So how do you think people are transformed into those creatures? It's because they're going through like massive despair or something like that. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? Yeah, so if you're depressed enough, you'll turn into one of them. Uh-huh. Yep. And it's interesting that before this all started happening, like the trade, it's dangerous to travel. It was hurting people's livelihoods to the point where they're already upset and sad. Almost like it was all pre-planned. Almost. If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? And I do have to blow my nose already, so hold on a second. I feel like that flower that I have is going to come into play pretty heavily as well. Kalzal, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken to him since, but I assume it all went well. Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. This sounds promising. Does it, though, Graha? Damn, all the way on the other side of the city? Damn. Damn, I'm so sad it was called Hello. Hello, precious. Since we're here. Oh. Whoops-a-doodles. I think I already got this one, but I'm just going to check just to make sure. That's where I'm at. That's the one I didn't get. I'm gonna run up there and get it just so that way I know all I have to do is get the main aetheryte one later when it's available. God, this damn sad music. Man, this story. And I'm sure it's only gonna get worse, right? Alright, we're gonna go here to the fiber place. Damn it. Oh, he's not here. I gotta go all the way back, don't I? Son of a biscuit. I thought you could use the etherites and stuff and still be okay, but I guess not. Hello. Hello. How are you today? I just found out about Kaldal. I'm so sad. Yeah, it was good. Just running my ass off. So, yeah, you can't teleport without your person. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought you could teleport and they'd follow you, but that's not true. Slightly annoying. Buck had me do a jumping puzzle. There's a jumping puzzle here. It's not that bad, actually. It was, it took me, what, maybe 5-10 minutes to get it? I will say, Fire, once you start the ending part, you will want to do it in one part. Oh, of course. Of course I will. For sure. I'm trying to kind of like... So, like, yesterday, I ended right when we completed, like, the whole moon story part. And then we were just beginning the next part. So I didn't want to continue because I would have wanted to finish this whole section. You know what I mean? And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. So I'm going to try to kind of do the same thing. If you can't, you might just go insane. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... Sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done? He's like, Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Do you like my glamour today, Buck, instead of what I had yesterday? And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Hey, Kamala. This area is for employees only. Out, out. I was sent here by that other dude to help you. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrif Hall by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, whatever. And the massive crate there goes to Zymera by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work complete. God damn it. I obviously paid attention. Knob Riffrill. Okay, there he is. Okay. And I can't sprint or, you know, use the dash or whatever or Peloton while I'm doing this, right? Just in between I can. And now the big crate, which is going to encumber me, right? I'm gonna have to walk slow. Of course. All right. When it's a timed one like that, man, I'm sorry. I'm not reading the stuff. I'm just hurrying up and completing. You carried all the crates to the storehouse, as you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I have a screenshot of myself holding that. It probably looks hilarious. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to the Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I have asked, have you? Sure did. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus you entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony and such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Ever played the Galacticraft mod for Minecraft when you're holding a rocket ship? It looks like that. Oh my god, I did! I did. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. I like the Galacticraft mod. That one was fun. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair was plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalthal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Welcome to the party, Graha. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. Excuse me. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. Remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. How do I leave? Oh, nope, I want to leave that way. Hey guys!
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
We have.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Yes, girl. Go ahead, Graha. Oh, nope, I'm gonna tell the story. It's too bad there's not lots of those flowers, like the glowing flower, that we could just pick and give out and kind of like watch people that are starting to turn like towards the black color.
So the merchant Kalthal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
Yup.
Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
What detail was that?
We have it on good authority that Kalthal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
That's right, yes.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized.
So, Shit, so that means like somebody could trigger the whole event.
Even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Shit.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
And that makes sense now why they were saying that it happened in another spot too, right? Because they did say that earlier,
It's the satrap!
that it happened somewhere else.
The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Don't give in to despair.
Is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh, Jesus.
You are?
Here's the report.
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
Son of a bitch.
God have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him?
Would it be horrible for me to say I like her top right now? No, girl!
Get away from her, now!
Son of a bitch. Why? Oh my god, people! I need you all to settle the fuck down. Jesus.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Son of a bitch, man. That was what, 3 people or 4 people?
As fast as you can!
No, get up and run. No. Don't just fucking stare at it. She's... Jesus Christ. No! God damn it. What the fuck? Wow, he just watched his son die and he didn't turn into despair, like... Oh, Jesus. Is he gonna get eaten?
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Get the fuck out. I couldn't throw my chakrams from over there? Won't.
You must run. For their sake and your own.
Raha, you got some balls, bud. Don't despair, don't despair.
Yes. We'll survive. You must.
Graha just saved him. Good job, Graha. Yes, Thancred, get it! Tola, yes, girl. Don't despair! Don't despair! Oh my god, is he despairing? Okay. Oof, thank God. I've been like, no! What badassery is he gonna bust out?
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Look at Graha taking control of this situation. Yes, sir.
Calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people.
I'll be like, yes, sir, Graha Tia. Wow, that fucking escalated so quick, too. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Fire, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Sure. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Okay. Deep breath, deep breath. We're fine. We're fine. We're totally fine. Everything is okay. Even fire doesn't need to despair. No despair. No sadness. Terminus Snatcher. Take that, bitch! Alright, away we go. Fucking love Dancer so goddamn much. Have I told you guys that? That I fucking love Dancer? Did you know that you could do dance partner with your chocobo? I keep forgetting that I can. But every time you mount it, it cancels it, and then you have to do it again every time. Forward. Wait. Okay, I was just making sure new ones didn't appear. Oh, we made it. Okay, that wasn't... I don't know how they made it in front of me, but they did. Okay. The fuckery music. It's the fuckery music. The fuckery is afoot music. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. God damn it. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Exhausted? Okay, that's good. Someone's exhausted. They're alive. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Gosh darn it. Ooh, a live one. Like live. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family, my friends. At this rate, you should start poisoning all the depressed people. Jesus. I do not like that solution. Are these the only villagers who survived? I could only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I mean, I don't see what else you could do. Cheer them up! Graha was able to bring someone back from turning. I can tend to the rest. Pray, look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Matsya, don't you dare turn on us. How do you cheer up someone who literally has lost everything? Well, Graha did it. That one dude, he watched his son literally change and then immediately get stepped on. And then the truck get eaten. And he started to like do the whole like wispy black stuff, and Graha was like, no, stay calm. You must run, we'll survive. And he was fine. I mean, not fine, but he, it brought him back from that brink for a second. Oh, fire. Fire! This is Yeruvet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters. He still lives. Young Matsia here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Okay, maybe I was a bit wrong. We can instead ban alcoholism? Okay, that's a good one, because alcohol is definitely a downer. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to have risen to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsia, do you perchance remember Kirisov and Mayvan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate on to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Kirisov and Mayvan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I swear to God, if this is they smother their baby to be quiet scenarios, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm really gonna lose my shit. I'm not really reacting to the kid that we just watched turn and then get stepped on immediately, but stuff with children and babies, like that shit, like, kills me. I want to help them. Yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. The thing is, you have to remember from Shadowbringers, not even the Ascians could stop the final days. They could only forestall it. What chance do you have? I'm the warrior of light, bitch. I'm the warrior of light. Oh, actually, that reminds me. So, I remember... Forgive me if I butcher, like, remembering. But I remember, like, when, what's his name? Oh, God, what the hell is his name? Ardbert? When he combined, like, his soul with ours? We have, what, like, 6 or 7 fragments of 14? Right? Because that's what it is. There's 14 shards or something like that. I don't think you could take on the entire convocation of 14 at once. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. But right... Oh, wait. 14, 13? How many shards is there? 13 or 14? Is it 14? Because big brain moment. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, so basically with every rejoining, it added a bit back to Zodiark that he may escape and bring back their world. No, please, stay back. Oh god. That was Kirisaf. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Stay here, Matsia. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. My cat's gonna bite me any minute now, so if I kind of yell out, I'm very sorry. He's like trying to pet himself on my foot, and I'm not petting him. I'm just letting him do whatever. And he's gonna bite me eventually for attention, because he's a butthole. Just pet him. I can't pet him right this second. I will give him love and affection. I promise you, when I'm reading story, I'm petting him if he's around. He requires, he's...
Listen!
No, you listen! He is an attention whore. He requires a lot of attention. Alright, come here, bud. Come here, buddy. Little dude.
Hey! Listen!
No, you listen. Is he dead? The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Fire. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. I like his shoes. I mean, he's dead, I know, but I like his shoes. No, it cannot be. Is someone? Anyone? Ouch, cat. God damn it. My arms are so heavy and my legs. Ow! I cannot feel my legs. Okay, come here. Here. Have some pets. I'm sorry. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Karasaf. No, Karasaf. You must stay strong. Oh my god, don't despair. Don't despair. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak to Karasaf. Dry his tears. Speak to him. Jesus Christ, bring him back. Bring him back. Come on, Phi. You got this. I did it! Or he died. Thank you. Please find them. Mayvan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palika's stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. I forgot to attune, didn't I, when I was in Palika's stand? Son of a biscuit! Sure did. Forgive me, Karastaff. Once we have saved your wife and child, we'll return and lay you to rest. Damn it. That's fine, it's like right over... Yep. Unattuned. Dang it. That's alright, that's alright. I'm gonna have to run back there eventually, right? You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mayvan and the child must be elsewhere. See, it's bringing me directly back to the city, which is convenient. Or towards the city, at least. You don't see me. You don't see me. God damn it, you see me. Excellent. Fuck you, guy. and her daughter came through this area recently. You see no evidence of their passage. Gosh darn it. Oh, perfect. Right next to the aetherite. Let's do this real quick. Dunskies. All right, Matsya. Did you find them? Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing, son of a bitch balls. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray, deliver Mayvan and her little one to safety. So I have a funny story to tell you all. I took my kiddo out to breakfast today, right? And we were coming back, and we were talking in the car and stuff like. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair. Sorry. I might wait a second to finish my story about my child. It was really funny.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Funny story and all this, bruh. So, okay, just hear me out. So, in Final Fantasy, like they say, pray tell, or, you know, whatever, all the time. Like, all the time it's being said. So, my kiddo, she does watch my YouTube videos and does watch, like, my VODs on Twitch sometimes, you know, whichever she feels like watching on that particular day, right? And so she knows that she hears it a lot where I'm reading, you know, somebody saying, pray tell, mayhap. So we're on our way back from getting breakfast, right? And she was talking about some bullshit about one of her friends, right? I say bullshit because, you know, teeny bopper drama. Like, even she thinks it's like teeny bopper drama, but she's just relaying it to me to, you know, to tell me about it. And she was like, and then I told the girl, I was like, girl, pray tell me why you think that this guy has a crush on you. It was so funny because she busted out a pray tell in her story. I was like, yes, girl, yes. Anyway, okay, back to seriousness.
It's me. How fare you below?
Some bullshit. It's not bullshit, but it's bullshit. So it's okay. So it is, like, to me as an adult, I think it is silliness. To them, to the kids, it's not. It's very, you know what I mean? Like, they're in high school. It's super important and blah, blah, blah. However, my child, although she recognizes that it's important to her friends, she also recognizes that it's bullshit. Yes. I'm a high school and middle school tutor. Yeah, so you exactly understand. Yeah. I keep forgetting that you're in that field. But yeah. So, but it's interesting to see my kid be in the position where she understands both sides of it. You know, like, yes, I understand this is important to you. However, I also understand that this is dumb. Like, this is something that you really shouldn't be worrying your head about.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Oh, shit.
My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there.
Isn't it so nice that we can look back and say that about our earlier days? Mm-hmm.
Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation, as my companions tell it.
And you know what, Buck? Like, you're still fairly young. Like, you're an adult, but you're still very young. It's even more interesting. Like, I think it's more interesting. I think life gets very, very interesting and very fun when you hit 30s. Only because, like, in the 20s, you're still kind of trying to figure out your life. Like, you're either going to college or you're working. You still haven't found your place in the world just yet. you still don't know how you feel particularly about certain things. You still, you know what I mean? You're still figuring shit out. But in your 30s, like, you start to kind of get more of a secure footing in the world. And like, personally, my 30s, best years ever. I love 30s. Like, I love them. That's the closest I'm hitting to my age. But yes, 30s were the best. Are the best. Are. My 20s were not so great. My 20s, I was struggling very, very, very much so. And then, you know, like my teens and stuff like that, it was all right. But my 20s, I hated my 20s. If I could go back, I would do only one thing the same way. Everything else I would do differently. I would still have my child, obviously, because I love her to death. So he already said that, right? I guess they're making whatever plans they're going to be making.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
He's gonna have to make an appearance, right? Because the satrap is dead now.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
Not the approach I would take when letting them know you're their leader.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so.
Then use your proxy.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company.
Hold on, Estinian. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate Shadowbringers and then Endwalker?
It's all or nothing.
Honestly, a 10 out of 10 for both. I love both of them. Okay, so Estinian is currently, Estinian and Vitra are currently battling in the sky. If Mayvan fled deeper into the jungle. She and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must try and stay calm, Matsya. You cannot let fear consume you. Do you want to turn into a beast like the others? You must try and stay calm, Matsya. Nah, Endwalker is a solid 15 out of 10. They're both really, really good. Really good. You know what? The whole thing from the very beginning, from the first day that I logged in and started the story to here, everything has been wonderful. Everything. There has been so many, like, I don't know how to word it, or if I'm even gonna say this right, but like, if it wasn't all good, I wouldn't be here. You know what I mean? Like, if a Realm Reborn story wasn't awesome, best story you ever played, let me tell you, this is the only story that I've ever been this fucking vested in it. I played WoW like a motherfucker, but I didn't read shit. I clicked through everything. This is the first game where I actually care about the story, and I'm like invested in the story. Outside of playing the game, I listen to the music here and there. I busted out my violin because I'm trying to like brush up on my violin skills so I could play a song. Like, I'm trying to learn one of the songs, and you know what I mean? Like, I'm so goddamn vested in this game. It's crazy. And it's not just the game, it's the story of the game. Like, I want to know how it ends. I need to know what happens. And it's very like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like the whole story of the haves and the have-nots, that whole part, like, you could relate to it. The whole part about you know, them just trying to bring Alamigo back together or whatever. You know, all that shit. They just want a home or whatever. Like, you can relate to all of that stuff. Like, really relate to it. Sure, there's dragons, there's elephant people, there's little bunny people and stuff like that. But you can relate to everything that's been happening in the story. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Just imagine if the Moon Bunnies was a playable race. A bitch might make an alt and hop back into the story. You see what I did there? You see what I did there? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. I would straight up Fantasia. Fucking alt. I would not Fantasia. I would make an alt. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsya speak with Elder Yerevit? Pray, explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. You got it. We will save Maven and her child. We can do that much for Karasaf. Yerevit! I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasaf, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Excuse me. Karasaf may be gone, but there's still hope for Maven and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray, tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. One of my friends who was on the fence and playing this, I showed them a screenshot of the bunny, and now they're grinding nonstop. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Are they up here? I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsya? If we follow the Sirota south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mayvan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsya, stay close to me, all right? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we're able. With me. With me, he says, and he takes off running. Can I creep through here? Kind of, sorta. What you gonna do with the baby? Carry it, I guess. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Can't hit me if I keep moving. Boom, dead, bitch. If you find it. Oh my god. I will find it. Villager woman. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mayvan? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Will you? I have faith that I will find the baby. Maybe not the mom, but we will find the baby. We will find the baby. You hear me? We're gonna find the baby. Fire, wait! Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. I wonder what your blood pressure is right now. Pretty low. I've been taking my blood pressure medication. Oh, I didn't get to tell you. So yesterday, when I went to the doctor for like because I went for like a checkup and stuff like that, and they checked my blood pressure. It was 122/81, I think it was. But it was, we'll just say 120/80. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many, more than I could count. You must be ready. All right, so there's 3 clusters of mobs, it looks like. Diastole still kind of high. It's still, but compared to what it was, honestly, it's much, much better. So that is a big freaking... I'm just gonna squeak in here. Get my mobs back up. Thank you. Wait, are they down there? Son of a bitch. Oh, this one's a big boy. It's a big monster. Let's get this ready. So, Buck, when are you gonna play Dancer? Oh, I said not a big boy. Don't know. Going to get all my healers to 90 first. Gotcha. I'm definitely doing Red Mage next. And then, I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna do Summoner last. I really do. I switched over to Summoner and I saw how many of my things were like blocked out of my skills, and I was like, nope, not today. Summoner is really cool. It does look really cool. It's really fun to play. I want to make sure that enough time has passed where I've truly forgotten how to play it. Because we're basically playing it from brand new. There you are. How fair are the others? I see. You've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Titan is actually useful now. Oh, look at how many people we saved.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Shit.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't despair.
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could...
Girl.
It's too late for my family.
Girl, don't despair. Don't despair. Oh my god. Okay, she's not like fully despaired.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Don't despair.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested. Always and ever.
You're not starting a good speech.
Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Don't despair, girl. Don't despair. Be sad, but don't despair.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
It did.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear.
Yeah, they're pretty inspiring.
I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mevon.
That's a pretty big burden to dump on someone, right? Like, be the light in the darkness for everyone else.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Please, God, let the baby and her be okay. I'll be very upset. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Fire, go with Matsia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Alright, let's go. Oh! Oh, look at that, a little lookout point. How do I get there? Do I get there from here? Oh god, ball sacks. Ooh, this one's not easy at all. I thought it was gonna be a quick, easy one. Nope. Oh, son of a biscuits. Maybe this way? Too bad you don't have flight. Yeah, too bad. Not yet. Soon, though. Oh, oh, oh. There's another person trying to do it, too. I might need flight to get this one. Yeah, I don't see any way to get it without flight. That's alright, we'll come back and get it another day. Alright, let's try it one more time. You can't get up there. Fortunately, you have to unlock flight in a few quests. Alright, fine. Speaking of which, I think I have flight here. And then there's 2 more zones? Is there 2 more zones that I don't know about? Yes, 2 more. Okay. Game, we need to find this baby.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Niven!
Don't distract her. She's trying to... Yes, Alphino. And Alice, yes. Pitballs. That's alright, I gave her an opportunity. No!
God have mercy!
Where's the baby? She dropped the baby. Where's the baby? I clearly see the baby's not in her hands. Battered and broken, her death came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. No! I swear to God. I swear to God. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. How the fuck do I get out? Okay. Hurry up and swim. I'm hurrying. I'm hurrying. Wait. I was like, did you see that leaf there or whatever? Oh, it's my shadow. I was like, did I drop the baby? It's my shadow though, I'm good. I'm hurrying, I'm going as fast as I can. This baby better fucking survive. I'm gonna be so pissed. Alpino, you could have like fucking walked over to me, you know? I have no time to deal with you. But baby. I'm going as fast as I can. Did you find Maven and the child? Take the baby! Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her!
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
Just run, bitch.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
Yes, you can. You're gonna do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Shit, I thought I was gonna fight.
Steady. You know the way.
Oh my god. He's despairing.
No! Not you too.
Oh my god, cradle the baby, please. Do some love on it, please. I swear to god, if it turns, I'm done. For like 5 minutes.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Yeah, it's like cradle it or something. Like, Jesus. No.
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
I am shredding my fingernails.
Make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Great. Great. Don't despair, Matsia. Come on, Matsia. Do push.
Agony.
Don't give up, bitch. Thank the gods.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Stop despairing! Vivian's like, not on my fucking watch!
Save the child.
You save her, Matsia.
She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
Thank God the baby's fine. Thank God.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
I was gonna lose my shit. Thor Dragoon for the win, right? I love Estinian.
Right. That's the last of them.
That's your fingernails looking. They're okay. They're okay. I didn't get too far on them. I have a feeling he'll be fine. He had help from on high. Yeah, he had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
Sure.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
About goddamn time.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Of course. It would be rude to leave her there. Good God. Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take like a 5 to 10 minute break here. I was supposed to take it at 2:30, but like obviously we needed to save the baby. I'm going to throw up the BRB screen and I will be back in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. I have returned. Thank you so much for patiently waiting for me to come back. Oh, God. We had to figure out what we're doing for dinner because there was a miscommunication about dinner. So, we will be having KFC. Which I am much excited for because we haven't had it in a while. Their bowls, I don't know if any of y'all have gotten their like mashed potato bowls where it's like mashed potatoes, corn, popcorn, chicken, a little bit of cheese and gravy on top. Fucking amazing. Amazing. If you haven't had it, you should definitely try it. Okay, so there they are, and I guess we're going to bury them. We've done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palaka's stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Karasef died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. You're ready then? In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vitra is waiting for us. No doubt. Oh wait, I think I attuned, right? Yes. Thank God. So in terms of like sadness though, compared to Shadowbringers, I feel like this one's more sad. But there also seems to be a lot more like little hopeful spots too. Whereas in Shadowbringers, it was like sad, 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 sad. And here it's like sad, happy, sad, 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 happy, 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 sad, sad. You know what I mean? There's lots of little glimmers of hope. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. Does he have both of his eyes? Because it was his other eye that was there. Did they fuck up? How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can be filled. Or that can never be filled. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because I'm pretty sure that's not the eye that's supposed to be missing. Spoilers. Karasaf and Mayvan's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. I want to see the other eye now. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Eowyn as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? See? They did screw up, didn't they? Unless he took his eye back already.
Hey, listen.
Did they fuck up? Did I catch a fuck up? Or did he get rid of his avatar or whatever, his being thing, that little kid? Nitana, what are you doing here? I guess I should, like, fucking pay attention and see. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka's stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mayvan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varsan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varsan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using a simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed that one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray, allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzid's hand, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. Twould seem this place is in good hands. I'd return to see how Radzid's hand fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Man, she didn't even tell us the favor. She's just like, come here. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Oh, so we're gonna regale her the tale of the final days. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I love chai tea. Vanilla chai tea. But cold, not hot. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist. Girl, I want a cup of that chai. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the Wakeful Torana. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Have some chai. A cup of chai? Can't you have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Let's see, anybody to deliver chai to over here? Nope, okay. I see you, Chocobo Keep. No, nobody here. Okay. Oh. Here's a person to deliver chai to. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radzatan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. I don't have an answer for that, buddy, but here, have some chai. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Oh, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. You're welcome, bud. You're welcome. Anybody else who would like some chai? Perhaps here? Nope. Shit. I'm missing someone. I did check all the buildings, right? Oh, maybe that building. Is that a building? Please, God, be the person. Please, God, be the person. Excellent. Excellent. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Here, have some chai! Jesus Christ. Is this for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for who we must remember. Never know when I'll be around, but you know I'll have that lurk going for you. Hey, Alex, how are you? Thank you so much for the lurk and the emoji spam. I love emoji spam or emote spam. How are you doing today? How's the new job doing? I feel like I haven't talked to you in forever. Thank you for delivering the chai fire. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? And on that note, I'm actually off to work. Okay, have a great day! It's doing okay? Good. Good, I'm glad. This is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no sign of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But We have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. All right, Matsuya, what we got? As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know, what has become of Mavan and Karasaf's remains? Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's sides. I, and the people of Palakistan, will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. That's so sweet! Well, we've finished delivering the chai, and I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. It's very repetitive, hard work. Those first 2 weeks have 3 days each of conditioning, stretching, yoga, and prep the body to this work. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Oh, Jesus. Well, damn. But hey, it's gonna be good money. Hell yeah, right? That's all that matters at the end of the day. Why the hell are people incapable of parking? Like this last parking spot I got for my doctor's appointment, the car on the right is a truck. Sticks 10 feet out to the other is a woman's minivan who could not park to save their life. And over the line to my right. Sorry, I got attacked by sneezes. Hold on just a second. It's like that everywhere, Buck. There's always people that just don't give a shit when they park. They're parking in a handicap spot without a sticker for good measure. Of course they are, because they're entitled. That's my second week, so I'm starting my night with that stretching session. Tomorrow's yoga, Thursday back to stretches. Good. Yep. When I used to work for UPS, it's very difficult work. I got it as like an extra job, A, to exercise, and B, just because I wanted the extra money that year. I didn't need it, but I wanted to see if I did it, if I could do all my Christmas shopping without using credit, like credit cards, and I did. And I had some extra left over. But anyway, every day before I would go, I had to stretch out really good because I was throwing like packages. Like some of them were really, really freaking heavy. And if you don't stretch, like you will hurt yourself. So yeah, make sure that you are stretching and doing what you need to do to get those muscles ready for that strenuous work. Just be careful, Alex. Just be super careful. I could almost believe there is a magic at work, how their attention fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair like as not. I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzatan? At $22 an hour and lots of mandatory overtimes, I'll be damn good. Gonna clear those damn debts. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! And rather quickly, too. By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akialai. We have plenty to spare. Okay, now I'm off for good. Okay, have a good shift! Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Oh shit, he said the name of a place. Yeah, Wakeful Tirana. Near the bridge to Radzatan, as I recall. Very well, then. Damn it, Buck. I happened to turn and look because I wanted to see the emotes. I'm sorry, I'm adjusting my mic, so if that was really loud, I'm so sorry. Okay. And I think now I'll be able to get all the ether stuff, right? Because I see 2 quests that are probably the ether current quests. Where am I? Thavnair. Oh, yeah, I could probably get them all real quick because I got the 2 quests and then I could probably run everywhere at this point now. Have you gotten any Moogle mail today? So I did get your mail yesterday. It was this, I think. Hold on. This right here, Battle Dance Materia 10. And then I did get mail today because I put in my post-release expansion code, and I got a mount, a Reaper Blade, and a minion. Some sort of minion. Which, by the way, everybody, don't forget to put in your new codes. I got mine in an email today. I still haven't gotten mine. Really? There's some platforms where it does it automatically. I don't remember if through Steam if it's auto or not. Hold on. Twitter. I saw a post on it on Twitter. No, I input my code. Okay, yeah, so they must have just not sent it to you yet. Oh, I got mine at like 4:47 this morning, and then I got another one because I had purchased it was a contest earlier to win the expansion. I got that one like 4 hours later. So I'm sure it's on its way. So do I want to just real quick bust out and get all the ether currents so I could just fly here at this point? Or do I want to continue the story? Oh man, do I want to continue the story? I'm just going to get them all real quick. You do? Yeah, I think I'm going to do it real quick. Alright, so 120 yalms to the east. Probably have to go up around this mountain. Let's mount up. 98 southeast. Okay, so what the hell? Can I go around? No, of course I can't. All right, let's go do this. Under his wing, what's that? Oh, that's the main story. Okay, so no. We're gonna go back. I'm lazy as fuck. I'm thinking you actually don't have as much as I originally thought. What do you mean? Ether currents? I'd say maybe 20 to 30 hours left. Okay. Okay. MSQ. Yeah, once you said 20 to 30 hours left, I know what you meant. And that's a high estimate. Okay, good. Good. So I'll definitely be done by Friday, right? I don't think I'm going to be able to get the rest of the ether currents right now. Because it's pointing me... Well, let's see. It was pointing me southeast. Now it's pointing me northeast. What the fuck? You can. Okay, so... There's one at the bottom near the river. Detect nothing out of the ordinary. Excellent. I started gathering on my botanist 15 minutes ago and I already got a level. Damn, you've already moved to your gatherers and crafters. I'm really not looking forward to leveling everything else again. Like, I am and I'm not. Let me put it that way. I am and I'm not. If anything, I'm happy I got to 90 with one of my classes before Quicken did. Did you have a chance to enjoy the story though? You did it really fast, like really fast. Like you went hardest. Actually, I think everybody that's done it so far, that's gotten to 90, has done it really fast already. I put in 60 hours, give or take. Jesus. Jesus. Excuse me. So I put my time in. Oh, is it gone? Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing here? Just, you know, taking a stroll. Oh, I see. So the Radiant host looks over us yet. For that, I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took over to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? Oh, God, ball sacks. Southwest, okay. Is it the closer I get to an ether current, it'll change, right? And start directing me to the one that's closer? Is that how it works? Laying on the ground depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. It may be best to collect it. Oh, there it is. Jesus, I'm staring right at it. It's whatever is closest when activated. Okay. Northwest. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go here. Radiant Patrol. Okay, that's part of the quest, the Aetherite quest thing. So we'll go talk to him. And then we'll go west. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Fire, what are you doing? Oh, it's gonna show me that other one just because it's closer. Ugh. Whichever one I can't get to. Wait, no, you said I could get to all of them at this point, right? So there should be one here, like right over here somewhere. Northeast. There it is. Yeah, okay, okay. Northwest. Oh my god. 469. I think you're about to unlock role quests. I think. Ooh, okay, okay. And it's just an extension of the ones that we did in the other place, right? No. Oh, it's its own thing? Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. 298 northwest. Okay. Healer was amazing, was it? Would you say better than the one in the Crystarium? Excuse me, my goodness. No, no. 102. Crystarium is way better. Probably on those rocks. Oh, nope, it's here in the water. Yay! But you get Monago with this role quest. Gosh darn it. I didn't want to know that yet. Like, she follows you around, I guess? Or helps you with it, or whatever? How do I... Okay, this... Oh, this was easy. I thought this was going to be more complicated. No, I won't further divulge. Okay. Southwest. Hopefully right over there by the thingy that we have to do. How many more do I got? 4 plus the quest that I'm about to do. Okay, got it. It's probably cross that way. Okay, got it, got it, got it. My goodness, these goddamn langurs. Oh my god, hurry up, click through, click through. I want to know, like, I want to continue the story, but I don't want to... Oh, son of a bitch. I gotta run him back. All right, come on. Come on, dude. You can avoid the enemies. Can I just run past them and keep going? I mean, he's running with me. He's just running slow as shit. See, that's why I'm your wingman. Yup. Still with me, bud? All right. Keep coming, bud. Keep coming. Keep coming. We're ignoring everything. Let's go. Excellent. See, they de-aggro. Yep, yep, yep. I love those kind of quests where you can run away from the mobs and they de-aggro. I can just skip this. This isn't storyline, so I don't care. I do not care. I'm going to continue getting the other ones because I've got, what, 4 or 5 left? 4, right? 4 that I have to find. Okay, okay. Do. Somehow, I think... Oh no, I could just run through it, looks like, right? What's up there? $277 northwest. I'm assuming they're on this side of the island, or whatever, this place. Go around. I did go the wrong way, didn't I? I'm confused. You have to go all the way around. Wouldn't it just be easier then for me to do this? Like, I'm sure there's one down here somewhere, probably. Probably. Okay. $3.59 to the west. $2.52. Ignore me, turtle. You see me not. Southwest. Oh, there it is. $4.17 northeast. Kit Kat, don't you bite me. Leave me alone, buddy. I'm not even bothering you. I'm ignoring you. 261. This is so exciting, like getting flight in the areas and stuff like that. Like that's exciting. Has anybody noticed if or seen, kind of like in the other areas where you could get the faster flying and the faster riding, is I'm assuming that's a thing that you could do here too? Wait, did it say? Flying is universal. I thought you could get faster flying at the, like, for some of the rep grinds. Gosh darn it. Like, I literally do... What the hell? I have to go back down that way? Wasn't I just there and it was pointing me, like, a different way? Northeast. Well, son of a biscuit. And now it's just 109 north. But there has to be one up here too, I think. So let me run up that away, or a couple up that way, because I know I didn't get any on this side hardly at all, and there has to be some on this side. So I'm going to run away from this one for now. And hopefully get close enough to another one. I think it's still gonna direct me there. Yeah, 200 east. Okay. So it must be like somewhere like right in that area. Around that red dot building or whatever it is. Ooh, maybe in the temple? Wasn't that the temple? The front of Maya? The font of Maya? 303 northeast. Look at that sky, man. See, if you ran the dungeon last night, I could have flew you to all these places when I was on today. No, it's okay. I don't mind running it. It's forcing me to explore the map. You know what I mean? Is this one also fucking down there? Damn it. I'm not giving up yet. I'm gonna run over here by the dungeon at least, just to make sure there isn't another one hanging out on this side, because I swear, there's no way all of them could be over on that side. But I guess that's the case. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch! So there's one like up here, and then there's one like a little lower. Okay. Kind of annoying. Ew, okay. I think it's in there. I think. Oh god, oh god. Ufiti. How did I miss it while we were here? It's not down below, right? Like, excuse me, my goodness. This. Beautiful. Oh, goddamn. Okay. I was thinking I could be clever and dodge, but no. Incorrect. Alright, and then the other one's gotta be, I think, up here by that pin, so... Run over there. And then we'll find the last one. I swear to God, if it's gonna be over here in the top somewhere, I'm gonna be very upset. I shall be done looking for either currents. Here, lurking for you. Hey, Sekitai, how are you? Thank you for the lurk. Very much appreciate it. About to try and get on. Good luck. Good luck, sir. I hope your queue time is not too bad. $153. Okay. Doing well. Just woke up not long ago. Oh, good God. That was one heck of a sleep. Did you go to bed late? 60 northwest. Okay, please God be down here somewhere. 37 to the west. Alright, am I stupid? If it is bad, I'll just play another time. Yeah, I went to bed late. Gotcha, gotcha. It's freaking up there, isn't it? It's gotta be up there. How did I miss it though when I was on the other side? Like it was pointing. There's something I could teleport to. Okay, right there. Okay, got it. Alright, let's do this. Shit, I keep forgetting. Every time I jump in the water, it takes me off the pony. That's alright. That's fine. This is fine. Alright, mount up. So it's like right here somewhere. It has to be. I swear to God, if it points me like down on the other side again, I'm going to just be flabbergasted and not do anything else. And just go continue the main story. Northeast. Okay, yes. Northeast. Perfect, perfect. Okay, okay. Oh, I see it. Oh, thank God. Thank God. All right, and I think we've got one more to go, right? One more and the turn-in. Okay, perfect. 428 north. I freaking knew there was gonna be one over here. But that's perfect, and then we just teleport back and we're good. Northeast. Northeast. Please be an easy one. Okay, that's not too bad. I was gonna say, if I have to climb up all the way up there, I just might lose my nerve. Perfect. Now we're just gonna teleport back and we can fly. And that dude's out here, I think, right? Yeah. And boom. Alright, come on. Give me my flight. Thank you, Jesus. So Estinian is chilling out over there, okay. Oh god, this makes life so much easier and so much better. Did you unlock flying in all of the areas already now, Buckeye? Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city of Alzadal's Path. Come. I'm gonna fly. Even though it's a short distance, I'm going to fly. To reduce congestion, multiple identical instances. I don't care. Just pick one. And there's none in here, right? Like, because I can't fly anyway. Okay. Just checking, just checking. I wonder if I can attune to the ether right now. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Probably announcing that he's the satrap. So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Meghaduta then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. I wonder what 2 zones I have yet to find. Let's see. Hold on. See the currents. I can't even guess. Like, should I know where we're going or not yet? Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Maybe. Come here, spooked youth. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The beasts have been dispatched. The square, you say? But that's where this trap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Radzatan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Well, I don't think they're going to exactly sully his memory, but... Look at this crowd. That's not too bad, actually. They did fuck up his eye. Because his eye is still in this kid. So he should only have one eye.
People of Razatan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Hold on to your asses. See, they did fuck up.
A dragon.
Wow, they're not upset at all. Like, I would have thought that there'd be some screaming and some people upset.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Let's see. I have faith that they will. What choice do they really have? You know what I mean? Like,
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant.
he did. He lost his bestest bud.
Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart.
Oh, he's proud. Good.
This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
They seem accepting. That's awesome.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Oh my god, it probably would have.
Indeed.
These fuckers.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
God, I can't wait to see what they say.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved.
Oh, he's gonna offer the thing on with the bunnies, right?
Again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here, speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
His face.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
Oh my god, I hope Vitra's like, I already know about it.
'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
Ooh, they're gonna stay and want to fight. Good, good.
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from and by
Oops, shit.
I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
You know what this reminds me of? The Lord of the Rings? Does it? Yeah, I can see it too. Earlier when I saw like all the things flying through the sky with like the wispy tails and stuff, it reminded me of the Matrix.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Second time I told you what time to log on. Well, he was sleeping.
Allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
He's just letting them come along for free. Like, he doesn't want anything in return, right?
If you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
I'm glad they're finally telling people to not despair.
Your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
They should be spreading that like wildfire for people to stay calm and not despair.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, it's what's her face?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
What you need, girl?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Please, God,
Oh,
no.
no, not that I know of.
Oh, thank
I
God.
just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
I was like, Jesus.
Who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
That's a good question.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Is she talking about feelings? Like the feeling stuff?
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Oh my God, I'm so smart.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Girl, hell yeah, I do. Oh, shit. What the?
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
So is my flower gone, like, permanently now?
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
I'm surprised she's not going to go help her research this.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Excuse me. I feel like Y'shtola would want to run off with her and start studying. Alright, where are we off to now? As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honored scions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Meghaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Hermes and Meteion. Pray, make your way there and make your business here, whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And, to you, FhyrePhlyZ, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save you some food. So take all the time you need. Who am I meeting? Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Oh, is it to direct me so I can go ahead and, you know, whatchamacallit, attune to it again? Or attune to it now? That it's working? That's probably what it is. I'm gonna go check. Well, maybe I can. Can I attune to it yet? Yes! Finally! Radiant Host. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency. A risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Thank you. That is exactly what it was. Beautiful. Hall of the Radiant Host. Radiant Host. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzatan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous FFXIV, eh? I knew at the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Firabat, please. You are speaking to the satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? I like his shield and his armor. What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the 7th Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? Who are you? This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. A woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radzatan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma. Olda and Alamigo. Limsa Lominsa. Gridania. And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzatan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of the leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. But I'm hungry! I'm starving. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts. The etheric anomalies you have observed. You've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kaldal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze, and so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzatan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. A fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies, and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease to prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so. And it is for that very reason that we have turned to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Getting close to BDE, are you? How much you got in channel points? Only another 36k. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. We'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend has a feast to attend. Bear a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? So what delegation are you getting? What do you mean? You've gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. There's one for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. Speak with the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat blasphemies. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Do I have to do one now? Right, forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhane? This is what I mean. Oh, gotcha. I have a terrible sense of direction. I know Radzatan like the back of my hand. I will get MSQ locked midway through 87, if not. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzat's hand in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end. that we might honor Ahuan's legacy and serve Master Vitro well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. So I might as well do it now, right? So just do them as they become available. That way you can enjoy the story in its entirety. Lord Hien! Do mine eyes deceive me? Lady Fire. Oh, thank the Kami. Lord Hien has requested assistance in the resolution of a most urgent matter. The hunt for a fell beast believed to be a blasphemy. We have made great strides in ensuring the safety of our people. We fear even our finest shinobi will be no match for this enemy, for it commands the skies of Doma. But as your talent for striking down foes at a distance is beyond compare, I can think of no one better to aid us in overcoming this adversary. Would be my pleasure. Oh, Kami be praised. I shall inform Lady Yugiri, and she may receive you at the Doma Enclave. Safe travels, Lady Fire. Although, if I see you get to work with Yugiri here, I will gladly retract my earlier statement. What earlier statement? Okay, I retract my statement. Which one? I kind of want to go to this dinner though real quick just to see like where we're heading. Healer is the best role quest. Oh, you're retracting that one? Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was disheartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mareed's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A piping hot mug of chai, please. A glass of your finest local spirits. Water, just water. As you wish. Pray, join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? You nosy batch.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Unfortunately.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Oh shit.
No one would survive.
Here's my water.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here?
I don't know. Where do we go?
One thing we've learned. Fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something? Anything we've overlooked?
Excuse me.
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
How are we going to get in touch with Hydaelyn?
We have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
I like to point out she gave me the flower, not us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
No, but we could talk to the Watcher, maybe, right?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Graha, what are you on about?
Elidibus. I sealed him in the white auricite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it.
What?
It is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It's worth a try. It'd be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. If there's truly no other way, it's worth a try.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
So I'm going back to the first?
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Oh, it's probably fucking chaos over there.
In our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Meteion and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
That's quite a plan we got. Okay.
Terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
So I'm gonna go talk to Elidibus.
Yes, so much left.
Excuse me.
See. Where beginning ends and end begins.
And to the first we go. Not yet. Hold on. Not yet. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yes. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Rin. Tell her I miss her. Aww. Grahatia has something he wishes to give you. Take this fire, my spared vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for the access to umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the sensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we'll see each other again ere long. I wonder if Urianger has any messages he'd like me to give. Shit, do I want to go to the first, or do I want to go to do this quest? Let's do the level 85. I probably have another one. Yeah, let's go. Let's do this one first. So that way I'm not stuck, because this is what level? Buck said I would get stopped somewhere halfway between 87. Oh, look who it is! Alright, where do I gotta go? I gotta go over here. Yeah, down here. Okay, cool. It's good to see you, Fire. When we received word that you of all people had answered our call, I could scarcely believe it. Yet here you are. Lord Tien will be pleased for this reunion. If you would wait here a moment. Well, well. That the kami should guide your steps to our door once more, and with such fortuitous timing. Pray, forgive me for not affording you a hero's welcome, but time is not on our side. Not long after receiving word of men transforming into hideous beasts in Thavnair, a similar creature was born of a woman in Isari. After attacking another villager, it took to the skies and fled, though to where we know not. An all too cruel twist of fate, for the one slain was among the prisoners returned to us in that deplorable exchange with Asahi and the Empire, just when they had last begun to piece their life together. This blasphemy must be stopped. Alas, our foe is wont to keep to the skies, well beyond the reach of our samurai and shinobi. Thus did we seek the aid of those proficient in ranged combat, able to pluck the beast from the heavens. Of course, martial prowess alone will not solve our problems. Others have turned into weaker but no less gruesome abominations, as was the case in Thavnair, and their numbers increase by the day. From what I understand, this phenomenon is not unlike a sickness which spreads by feeding on fear and anxiety, emotions which of late can be found in abundance. Slaying the beast means nothing if the people's hearts cannot be put at ease. Lord Hien! You have to help the villagers. They... Sir, please calm yourself and tell us what happened. Another has turned in Namai, my lord. For a blessing, no one was harmed when the beast flew into its rage, but the people are in a panic. I fear what might happen next. It would seem we have even less time than I thought. Worry not, we will see to the beast. As of yet, there is no cure for this affliction, but we will save what lives we can, I promise you. I trust you're ready to join the fray? It was last seen near the glittering basin. Come, I will show you. Caught me trying to find a good dye for me Reaper. The beast was right here, I swear it. I thank you for leading us here, but it is not safe. Please return to your village. We should split up if we're to have any chance of finding it. Fire, would you see to the west? I'll search in the north. Yugiri, I leave the east to you. If you find it, remember these blasphemies are no longer people. They will not hesitate to strike you down, so you mustn't either. Now let us not waste any more time. Good news, I can fly here. There it is. Eat my food. Go on. Go on. I love that they're making us go back to places that we've been before. Like, as usual, right? Like, that's what they did in a lot of the other story. Excellent. Come, frightened youth. You need not be frightened. Are you alright? We heard shouting and came as fast as we could. It would appear fire arrived not a moment too soon. Why? Why did you kill my brother? Oh, shitballs. Damn. Now this kid's gonna despair. Your brother? Young man, that creature was not your kin. Not anymore. Had she not laid it to rest, it would have killed you and countless others. But if your heart cries out for one to blame, let it be me. The beast was slain at my behest, for it was the only way. Excuse me. He does not look pleased, or she. No, you're wrong. You killed him, murdered him. I hate you. Shit. Hopefully they're not going to despair. You say? What are you doing here? Searching for Tombo, though clearly you found him first. The monster was his older brother, as you may have guessed, and Tombo gave chase the moment it ran off. I beg you forgive him for his outburst. His brother was all he had left. Their father was conscripted by the Empire, and was regrettably not among those who returned to us in the recent exchange of prisoners. The hope they might one day be reunited was their only comfort when the Viceroy still ruled. I can only imagine how they felt when she walked into Isari, a shadow of her former self. Suyu may have had no memories of the monster she was, but her victims still see her in their dreams. Nevertheless, like many, the brothers prayed your mercy would see their family restored. But then they learned of her death and of their father's absence. Deprived of hope and of hate all at once, they had nothing. My apologies for rambling. No, it was a rather enlightening tale. I spared the woman who brought him pain and took the brother who brought him comfort. I would hate me too. I swear I will set things right for Tombo, for all the people of Doma. Please return home, Ise, and be safe. Damn. Let us return to the Doman Enclave. This ordeal has given me much to consider. Shitballs. The Doman Enclave. Fuck, I don't even remember where that is. In my list. Where's Kugane? Kugane. Doman Enclave. Okay, excellent. Like, literally right there. Excellent! Ian? I owe you a great debt for your timely assistance, and an apology, for I've made you an executioner in young Tombo's eyes. Would that I had been the one he witnessed cut down the beast his brother had become. But we haven't time to dwell on regrets and what should have been. No, we need to take action, and after hearing of Tombo and his brother, I believe I know what must be done. A great many of our brothers and sisters were returned to us in the prisoner exchange, but even so, there are those who yet remain lost to us. Meanwhile, Yotsuyu, who was directly responsible for much of our people's suffering, was never held to account for her crimes. In death, she claimed vengeance for her suffering at the hands of her brother, but it came at the expense of justice for her countless victims. The people of Doma have every right to resent me for failing them and their grief. But what of those who cannot bring themselves to do even that? Who are left alone with their anger and their pain? It may well give way to despair, and then... yeah. They would share the same fate as Tombo's brother, yes. Son of a bitch. Which is why we must needs consider who else might share in his anguish, ere we find ourselves beset by more beasts. I will begin making rounds of the villages to inquire after those whom their neighbors believe are more distressed of late. Very good. I and the other shinobi shall continue our search for the blasphemy which set these events in motion. Oh, that's right. We didn't get the original one yet. And you, my friend, we will have need of your talents again ere long. Rest assured. Look at that mount. Look at it. We will keep you apprised of our findings. Oh shit, no, Yugiri. Oh, fuck. Might I ask you to accompany me? Shit, I thought I was doing like one of the ether current quests and just skipped through all that shit. My bad. I'm sure there's no cause for concern, but nevertheless, I should be glad to find him quickly. Fuck, I fucked up. I fucked up. Search for Hien and Isari. Wait. It is sorry. Wait, am I looking at the right one? Yeah, when the kami answer. Okay, I'm just making sure, because that was weird. I wasn't expecting to be going here. Okay. My goodness, let me close this, thank you. I was already mounted. I'm flying all the way over there. Okay. Oh my goodness, my tummy be growling. I'm gonna be taking a break in a little bit here so I can get food. I'm just waiting for the food to be ready. What level quest is this one? So this one's 86. And this one's 86. So there's probably one for 88, maybe? I have no idea how the role quests work in this one. Or maybe it's just one quest chain and that's it. Fire Yugiri, my apologies if I gave you cause for concern. Assessing the state of affairs here in Asari has proven difficult. To put it simply, one and all refuse to speak with me. They simply bow their heads and turn away at my approach. Oh my goodness. They don't like you. Knowing the blasphemy originated here, I cannot help but wonder if that has aught to do with their silence. Perhaps you could attempt to engage with the people in my stead. Surely they have no cause to deny the two of you. I should hope not. Nevertheless, I will don a disguise, lest I draw undue attention. Come, Fire, let us see what we can discover. Thank you, both of you. Well, it's gotta be depressing. I'm sorry, Yen. Let's see. Let's see who we can chit-chat with. Oh. Hey! A blasphemy? You are mistaken, my friend. Our village was visited not by a monster, but a kami. Izanami. Where Lord Hien is cold and callous, she offers us boundless compassion and love. Oh, shit. That's not good. I owe a great debt to Lord Hien. If not for him, I would still be fighting under the Imperial standard. But the village suffered dearly under the occupation. What's more, our lord failed to punish the viceroy for her crimes, and failed to reunite many with their loved ones. I understand why some would think poorly of him, even if I do not. Shh. The other one's probably... Yep, there they are. That's right. The blasphemy was born of a young woman here in Asari. Tragic, really. Every day she prayed for the safe return of her husband, but it was not to be. If I am to be honest, I fear the loss drove her poor stepmother mad. Kisai has ever been a devout believer in the kami and their blessings, but she's somehow convinced herself that Minato has become one. Delusions of a grieving parent, obviously, but an alarming number of people have come to share in her belief. Heresy is what it is. Well, damn. And I have not great news. I see. Little wonder they would refuse to confide in me. The belief held by some that is blasphemy is a kami, however, is quite concerning. Yeah. Izanami presides over life and death. She gave birth to the nation of Doma and ushers souls to the departed unto the land of the dead. I trust you understand what it could mean to deny them a source of hope in such dark times, even one such as this. Excuse me. The villagers also claim this by 1 second. Apologies. I forgot where I was at, so I'm just gonna start over. I spilled. On all over myself too, on top of that. Let me get my shit together, hold on. Okay, I'm good now. Sorry, I was interrupted, like, somebody walked in the room and scared the shit out of me. But they needed me, so. Let's see. Okay, the villagers also claim this Kisai can speak with the dead. In fact, she will be holding a gathering to demonstrate her powers ere long. The perfect opportunity to gauge the extent of their fanaticism. Not for me, of course. My presence would draw undue attention. Might I ask you to both attend in my stead? Jesus Christ, Yen. Everybody's doing everything for you. Her followers will be gathering in the tavern. Come. I'm interested to see who this is. That dude looks humongous compared to everybody else. O spirits of Asari, I beseech you. Lend me your voice and let your presence be known. Cross the veil and be among us once more. Kitsu. The fuck? Father? Is she making shit up or is this like legit? Still tending the nets like I taught you? Yes, Father, every day, thanks to you. We never want for fish. Our bellies are never empty. I am proud to be your son. I was always too embarrassed to tell you before, but... And I am proud to have been your father. May you ever be blessed by the sea's bounty. It hurts. Father, what's wrong? He is in terrible pain, my child. Those who have cheated death's design yet live. It has disrupted the natural order and the spirits suffer for it. What are you talking about? What must we do to ease their pain? Fear not. The Nami shall put all to rights. She will claim the souls not long for this world and deliver them unto her hereafter. When her work is finished, your father's spirit and all the others will find peace. Can you find my father? Can you help me speak with him? Kisai, can you commune with my husband? What about my family? Help me, Kisai, please. This is weird. She's not really communing with dead people, right? Like, she's just faking it. So, is Kisai's ability all that she claims? I don't think so. A young man spoke with his dearly departed father through her. I find that rather hard to believe. Even so, those in attendance appeared quite convinced, my lord. And I suspect a great many of the villagers I've spoken with recently are as well. Everywhere I went, the people were in so much pain. and there was nothing I could do or say to give them solace. Yet for all their anguish, there has not been a single report of villagers turning since the incident with Tonbo's brother. Which can only mean word of Kisai and her ability to speak with the deceased has spread. The belief we can commune with our loved ones in death is a comfort far beyond my power to provide. Though I fail to see how the people would abide the kami claiming innocent lives to restore order. She comes, Izanami. The blasphemy. Here. I can't wait to see this. Lord Hien, the kami. She appeared as if from nowhere, and in the next instant, this poor man was dead. So we were too late. I spoke with him before and he's sorry. Wasn't he one of the villagers returned in the prisoner exchange? I spoke with him before and he's sorry. I think. Perhaps. Alright, I gotta lurk since you're doing these quests. Okay, go ahead and lurk. Thank you so much for lurking. You recognize him then? Curious that he and the blasphemy's first victim were former conscripts. What could the fiend be after, I wonder? It does not become my lord to speak ill of the kami. I understand you are come to investigate the rumors of a monster born in our village. A blasphemy, you called it. But you're sorely mistaken. My stepdaughter, Minato, was chosen to serve as a vessel for Izanami. I witnessed her ascension with my own eyes. It's been a minute since we had an echo, like a thing from the echo. Minato, please. I can't. I won't. There's no logic in it. No justice. The Witch of Doma spared, given a second chance, and my husband condemned to die as a conscript. I'll never know what became of him. Lord Hien can't give me even that. And when I looked at the families he made whole, at their happiness, I feel the hole in my heart, the gaping wound that will never heal, begin to bleed. Oh God, she's giving into despair. Only at my beloved's side will I find peace. You mustn't lose faith, Minato. All will be well. Trust in the kami. In Izanami. I want to believe, but... Oh, God. Why did she not get devoured then right away? Izanami has come to bring peace to the souls of the departed, to restore balance between their world and ours. Surely you would not dare defy the will of the kami. This balance you speak of has claimed the lives of 2 innocents, but recently returned to us. I will not accept that the Kami would condone such cruelty. No crueler than the sight of Yotsuyu free and forgiven, while my husband and son fought Garlemald's wars, now dead and forgotten in a foreign land. With all due respect, Lord Tien, is it not your duty to protect Doma and her people? How are we to place our faith in a man who places the enemy's safety and well-being above that of his own subjects? Only the Kami are deserving of our adoration, and as they have always been. Damn. The villagers are no doubt loath to ask it of me, but preparations must be made for burials and funeral rites. I can offer that much, at least. You seemed distracted during our conversation with Kisai. Is something the matter? She's definitely a blasphemy. The echo, and the blasphemy was indeed born of her stepdaughter. To bear witness to such horror, how her mind must have struggled to comprehend what she saw. And as a woman of faith, perhaps her only surviving family becoming one of with the divine was the only realty with which she could come to terms. I believe I know now what must be done. I but pray her fervor does not drive her to oppose us. Come, let us return to the Enclave. Well, shit. From what you told me of your vision, the nature of Minato's despair, as well as the focus of her ire, is clear. 'Tis plain she was a good-natured and kind-hearted woman, grieving for the loss of her husband. This loss alone may not have been enough to turn her, but my failure to hold Yotsuyu to account, together with the sight of other families reunited, compounded the turmoil in her broken heart. A path to despair paved by my good intentions. The truth that will weigh heavy on my conscience unto my dying day. Minato was prepared to die in sadness rather than live in hatred. If she could see the beast she has become, she would implore us to stop her. Which is why we must find the others, who were returned to us in the prisoner exchange, before they come to harm. Once their safety is assured, we may hunt down the blasphemy and bring a close to this tragedy. Does he do the next one, or do I have to go back to, Oh, nope, Yugiri. 87. Fire, if you're come to ask after the blasphemy, I have naught to share. As of yet, our shinobi have seen no sign of the beast. The returnees, however, are all accounted for, and Lord Hien has seen them safely to the Kenkan. As such, he is presently assisting with the hunt. For a blessing, there have been no reports of other villagers turning. And yet, before the situation takes a turn for the worse, there's a matter I feel warrants further investigation. Kisai. Though a villager of Isari, I suspect she may in fact hail from my home, Suinosato. Knowing they would be loath to answer my inquiries, I entreated the Kojin to contact Suinosato in my stead. To hear tell of it, Princess Kurenai has made great strides in establishing stronger ties with the outside world. At mention of Kisai, however, their cordial warmth turned strangely cold. If we are to learn more, I fear we have little choice but to go and speak with the people of Sui no Sato ourselves. A simple visit for you, I imagine, but my banishment complicates matters. That said, it has been many years since I left home. Were I to disguise myself, I might well go unnoticed in your company, if you're willing to take the risk. Hell yes, girl, let's go! Thank you, let us make for Onokoro then. To Onokoro. Let's see, they're over there. Yugiri, let's see what you got for your disguise. You still look like Yugiri. The garments I wore when we first met. Sufficient, I think, to conceal my identity. Yep, put that hood on, girl. How many years has it been since I last saw home? I am a shinobi of Doma, but even as a child I sought to ensure the safety and survival of Sui no Sato. I was quite bold in those days, if not a touch reckless, and together with the other children I often ventured beyond the borders of home. We yearned for adventure, and so one day we sought to behold the wonders of Doma. Imagine our horror to discover a city of ruin and ash, Imperial soldiers marching along the streets. We fled at the sight, but in my haste I lost my way in the bamboo groves. It was there I first met a young boy named Shun, a sweaty mess as he swung his wooden sword with reckless abandon. Training to fulfill his duty as a samurai, he said. Having seen the destruction of which the Empire was capable, I too felt the need to protect my home. I joined him in his exercises, and every day my resolve to protect those I love grew. Sadly, my elders refused to listen. They were content to remain hidden beneath the waves and, hopefully, the Empire's notice. With a heavy heart, I left in search of the strength I believed we sorely needed, and I found it as a shinobi. But the people feared war and conflict would follow on my heels should I return. I do not begrudge them their decision, nor do I regret mine own. Part of me is overjoyed at the thought of seeing home again. Openly defying the wishes of the Ruby Princess, however, would bode ill for my family. They have suffered enough for my transgressions. That is why, for their sake, I would remain naught but a faceless shinobi at your employ. Girl, let's do it. Thank you. With that in mind, let us make for Sui no Sato. Oh, shit, she's right here. Damn. All these years, yet naught appears to have changed since the day I left. But now is not the time to reminisce. We have work to do. Kisai's departure from Sui no Sato was likely decades ago. Perhaps the village elders will know why she chose to leave. Yugiri is now accompanying you. Let's go, girl. Kisai? The name sounds familiar, and yet... Apologies, friend, my memory is not what it once was. Let us seek out another. Damn it. Cheerful elder. It has been quite some time since last I heard that name. She was a priestess of the village, banished after drawing the ire of the former Ruby Princess. What has become of her after all these years, I wonder? Please, is there anything else you can tell us? Unagi was quite close with her, if memory serves. Perhaps you should seek her out. Unagi? Who the hell's Unagi? Mother, I had hoped to avoid my parents, but if there is no other way, Fire, might I ask you take the lead? Shit. I'm gonna go talk to Yagiri's mom. She's gonna recognize you the second she sees you, girl. A mother always knows. It's good to see you again. To what do we honor your... Do we have the honor... Jesus Christ. To what do we owe the honor of your visit? Kisai, yes, we were close, but that was a long, long time ago. Still, if I can be of assistance to the woman to whom we owe so much, I will share all I know. Kisai was born to a family of priests, and even at an early age, she was possessed of extraordinary abilities. Much was expected of her, but everything changed the day she said she could speak with the dead. No one believed her at first, but she continued to insist she could, and strove to prove it by demonstrating knowledge well beyond her years. Knowledge of events which she should not have been privy. Hibs!
5 months, let's go.
I was waiting for Brian to say it. Hey, Chibs, how are you? Thank you so much for the resub. How are you doing? Are you off work now, I'm assuming? Doing well, and of course, awesome, good. We're working through the expansion, and I'm doing the role quests because I'm going to be locked out of continuing in the expansion. So I'm just doing it. Get out at 3 p.m. Oh God, if you get out at 3, then you got to be there at 7, which means you got to be up at like 5:30 or 6, probably. Just my guess. Just my guess. Let's see. No one should not have been privy. Okay, I did read all that. Word of her talent eventually reached the Ruby Princess, and she was summoned to Shisui of the Violent Tides for a private audience. Was it Violet? And I said violent? I meant Violet. No one knows what Kisai said to her in the palace, only that the princess was incandescent with rage and ordered her exile forthwith. 5:30, wake up and out the door by 6:20. Latest there by 6:50 to start at 7. Damn. So a half-hour drive for you. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Some believe Kisai revealed a terrible secret of the royal house, or perhaps spoke a blatant falsehood that proved her a liar. Indeed, the knowledge she claimed to divine from the dead was not always truthful. But who is to say the dead would know the truth, or not seek to deceive? Thus, could we never be certain if it was simply a fantasy or a power divine? The one thing that is certain is that no small number of people found comfort in her words. Would that I could tell you more, but sadly I have not seen or spoken with Kisai since her banishment. Forgive me, but have we met your companion before? She looks familiar. I believe this is the first time our humble shinobi has visited Suino Sato. I imagine she does, considering she's... Let's not blow her cover. We're going to say that imagine this is the first time. Is that so? For the briefest of moments, you reminded me of someone quite dear to my heart. Being a shinobi, I presume you have heard the tales of Yugiri Mistwalker. Should you chance to meet her, may I ask you to deliver her a message? Tell her that her mother and father love her, that we could not be more proud. Take off your mask. Show him that it's you. I will. I have no doubt she feels the same, and not a day goes by without you in her thoughts. I believe we've heard enough. Shall we return to Anakoro? Man. Girl, you should have just told him. You should have just been like, hey, it's me, your daughter. Ugh, shitballs. Alright, Yugiri. My apologies for placing you in so peculiar a situation. Though I must confess, it did my heart good to see mother and father well. All the more reason I must do all I can to keep the peace. As a shinobi of Doma, no. As a member of the Eastern Alliance. Mayhap there will come a day when Suino Sato opens to the world. A day when Yugiri Mistwalker can be reunited with her mother and father. Would that Lord Hien could be afforded the same opportunity. But Lord Cayenne and Lady Mina have long since passed. 2 of too many lives lost in the Imperial occupation. I cannot imagine he would ever succumb to despair. But make no mistake, Lord Hien knows the pain of his people all too well. I can see it in his eyes. And, if I may be honest, it troubles me at times. But perhaps I have said too much. Come, we mustn't keep him waiting. Okay, back to the Doman Enclave. What level quest was this? 87. So that should be enough for me to make it through the MSQ. Lord Hien. Welcome back. I trust your journey proved an enlightening one. Kids, what are you doing? That's the second one I've ever gotten. Thank you so much, Jibs. Ooh, look at that. It gave me a real name. Oh, look at that. Thank you so much. Welcome back. I trust your journey proved an enlightening one. Now you know. Now I do. So she does, in fact, hail from Suino Sato. And you say she has possessed these divine gifts since childhood? Thanks so much. That just made me smile so big. Thank you so much. Genuine or no, the people believe her, and more flock to see her with every passing day. But the returnees are safe at the Kian-Kan. Its defense is bolstered. As for the blasphemy, I've spoken with our Confederate allies, among others, and together we will establish a network of contacts across the length and breadth of Doma to take up the search in earnest. Mark my words, we will find it. I'm so glad. Now I can eat knowing I did good. Enjoy your dinner. I hope it's delicious. Okay, I think I could go back now to the MSQ and be okay. I am gonna at least start this so that way I have it in my quest queue so I don't forget about it later. You've arrived not a moment too soon. The blasphemy has been sighted on the coast. For a mercy, there are no reported casualties as of yet. Just the woman I was hoping to see. No sooner had we cast wide our net than a Confederate messenger was at our door. If you would join us, Rosso awaits our arrival at Onokoro. Onokoro. So we're gonna stop there with the role quest because I think they said at 87 is when I get stopped. So let's go back and finish or work on MSQ because I want to know about the MSQ. So we're supposed to go talk to what's her name? Lynn? Was it Lynn? Lena. Really? You stopped at 87? Yes. I figured it would be by your level. Oh, I don't know. Maybe Buck said that he got stopped halfway through 87. Maybe it will be at 89. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll find out, right? He made it sound like the quest, like the level quest, you get stopped at 87. I may be wrong, but I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out. Lena, hey girl, hey. Fire, you are returned. B, have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. As well as can be, girl. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Hell yes, girl. Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Fire, for taking care of him. You're welcome, girl. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rin came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has come of late, or she has been of late. She saw something. Rin has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Of course, tell me where she's at. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Rin. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. You guys remember back in the storyline, like towards the end when all else seemed, you know, like terrible? How, when she cried and stuff, how sad it was? Oh my god. That broke me. She's like supposed to be this strong person and she broke down that one time. The Cabinet of Curiosity. Yes, take me there. Oh gosh, darn it. What is it? Number pad 0? Yes. No. Oh my god. This is not working out for me. There we go. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Wait for Lena. Correct, it was sad. It was very sad. I'm actually, you know what, before I do this, I'm gonna go ahead and take my break because I was planning on taking it at 5. And my food's not ready yet, which sucks, but that's okay. That's okay. We will eat on the fly. But I'm gonna go ahead and take like a 5 to 10 minute break right now, and then hopefully my food will be ready. I gotta go check it anyway. And I'm gonna throw up the BRB screen and I shall be right back. I have returned. I'm so sorry it took longer than I anticipated. Food got done like literally the tail end, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna make myself a plate because I got a whole bunch of cutscenes to go through, so perfect opportunity to eat. Let's pray that these are talking ones where they talk for me. Welcome back. Oh, this part. I just went back to the first, and she went to go find Rin, or not find her, but at least find her location. And get the key. I'm already level 85 on botanist. God damn, you guys are flying through everything. You think that, Fire? Oh god, they're not gonna speak it, are they? I'm gonna have to speak it all. Alright, let me get like one bite so my stomach shuts the hell up. Because I only had breakfast today. And I'm dying. I am dying. Oh my god, it's so good. Yes, yes, nothing can be skipped. Wait for Lena. Yes. Now, are you doing leave quests quicken for your botany, or are you doing like just gathering? God damn it. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly fire? It is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. Leave, gathering, and faculty quests. Faculty quests? What the hell is that? Or is that a typo? What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. Oh, she is here in the story. Hey, yeah, right here. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. What would you say? Am I like halfway through? I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Yeah, that sounds right. Slightly more. Okay. I'm gonna kind of slow roll through this because I am like eating in between reading shit. Because of course the game could not speak these parts for me. There is no end to the questions I would ask of you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. There's a voice cutscene in a minute. Oh, thank God. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Was it Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness? Was it Vothri and his misguided self-righteousness? Hades, who bore the burden of his people? Or this may come as a surprise, but... I think it was Hades. Ah yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night, your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that I would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. You mean the person you sought to skip by as fast as possible? That Hades? Oh, okay, sure. I didn't try to skip past it. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but Jesus Christ, we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulemore won't collect themselves. Oh, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Overzealous friend in particular... Oh, our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till its ears fall off if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. She's talking about, whatchamacallit. To go to a dance party. That was not during the Hades thing. That was a different part. Wasn't it? I don't remember. I thought it was the end of, Stormblood. No, I was in a group with... Who was I in a group with for Hades? It was not the end of Shadowbringers. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It can't be. It can't be because you already commented on that video and that video was like level or like day 80 something, wasn't it? And the video was like earlier than that. And 80 just went up a couple days ago on YouTube. Oh, it's these kids! It's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? You're going to battle? I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. That's not Riki. You'd only give her a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Quicken and I were with you. Yes, it was. Are you sure? I thought it was the end of Shadowbringers. Or not Shadowbringers. Stormblood. Because there was a cutscene in... Oh, maybe it was. I just remember that the cutscenes that were happening were... Oh, no, you're right. Yes. Because I'm like playing the cutscene in my head. Yeah, you're right. Well, I know I want to be a mage. Akrill isn't sure. Magic really isn't my thing. So I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot about lots of things. I'm just like, nope. He isn't here. Aww. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? I don't want to choose. What do you think suits a krill best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting both, the bow. I was about to pull up the vid to prove you wrong. I mean, if you feel that you need to do that, by all means, go ahead. I already believe you. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and... let's do for hunting and fighting, the bow. The bow. If you took up the bow, you could be just like... Brenda Ray, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. So then I wonder what number video that was when I got to that part. Because I could have sworn it was in the 40s or something. But I must be... I'm wrong, obviously. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. I feel like this is going to be Faeou? The fairy? It's going to be the fairy. I was just going to say, I can't wait to see the fairy. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Faeou? I need you? Oh, faithful Faeou, the loveliest of branches, how have I missed you? Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? We'll go with the second option. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though, for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? It was day 42, okay. How do I know this? I joined as we are spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to struggle. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end. It's Rin and Lena. My apologies for the delay. Fire, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Rin and Lise. Well, it's not Lise, it's Lena. I know it's Lena. I corrected. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... Cat, are you okay over there, dude? I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Damn. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. You have a box of tissues handy? Nope. Hold on. Let me get them. I'm ready. These past few days, though, the connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. I mean now, but in a moment. Oh, okay, yeah. I got it. It's ready. Just in case. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze. Like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. And as far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. What are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. I'm going to take a big bite of food and hopefully... Thank God. I gambled that I would have to talk. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. What was that? I heard a noise. Oh my god, my cat scared the shit out of me too. Jesus, there's too many things happening at once. Hey, Crystal, how are you doing today? So sorry about us. So don't worry about us, please. Look only after the threat before you. Good, good. We're playing through the Final Fantasy 14 main story stuff, like for the expansion for Endwalker. I believe I'm about halfway through. Still on Red Dead 2. Ooh, Pepsi's playing Red Dead 2. Okay, the answer is yes still. Oh. You didn't jump on the Final Fantasy expansion? I thought you were playing Final Fantasy, Crystal, for a little bit there. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach its ear as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. I did, but I haven't touched it since I got it. Isn't that always the way? Like, you know what I mean? Like you go to play something for a little bit, you love it, then you buy something for it, and then you're like, no. Not anymore. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all of our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. All right. Rin. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now. Oh my god, I'm like less than a million, wait. 1.5 million XP away from 90. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Where's the Umbilicus? By the Docile Gate. I'm blind. Okay, there it is. Man, it's been a minute since we saw this dude. Mistress Fire, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. I assume this is the talking scene you were talking about, Buck? My goodness, the memory.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
I wonder how he's gonna feel talking to us. Is he gonna be happy to see us?
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me?
He sounds pleased.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
3 months and every single day during the work week. How much freaking content is in that game? Looks like a lot. Am I really gonna spill all? I guess so. And I'm supposed to ask him about the flower, right?
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories.
Have fun, Fire. Just joking. Oh my god. I was like, I'm literally like stuffing my face right now. Like if you guys could see me, like this is horrible what's happening over here. It's like I'm a blasphemy thing eating people. It's crazy like how I am like literally stuffing my face. I'm starving.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Like I'm grunting as I'm eating. I'm grunting. I'm just kidding. I'm not grunting. But I could. Sounds hot.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
Nom nom nom. Mm-hmm. I'm going to town on these mashed potatoes, let me tell you.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel.
That was explained to us when we were looking at the globe and we saw like the 3 different types of currents or whatever. Like it was red, orange, blue, and whatever, green, the other color I think it was, right? That's what he's talking about.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
He's talking about the celestial ether. Like the celestial... Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm following.
He inherited that noble soul. How different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
What is it, damn it?
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Interesting.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know.
Am I supposed to know who Hermes was?
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh shit.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
What?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
I'm going to Elpis?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower. Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past.
Oh, great.
Unto that place and that precise moment.
I hope so. I hope you don't fuck up like the Exarch did with everybody else.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Okay, I'm done eating, thank God.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
I'm just like a spirit or whatever. Well, essentially like a spirit.
Even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
You'll be like Ardbert when you first met him. I figured like something along those lines, like a ghost type thing.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Excuse me.
Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
That's interesting that in this expansion I am Ardbert.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I don't really have a choice.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
I got this. Give me a minute. It'd be great if he was double-crossing me.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Maybe he is fucking me over. Who knows?
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
What? Okay.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
So he wants to go.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Well, damn. I'm like, okay, bye. Literally, look. Yep. Okay, bye.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
And that's it. Elidibus is no more. Right? Well, shit! Thank God I changed my outfit. Look at that. My face is like, what the fuck? Oh my God, they look like people though now. Like people. Just humongous. Can I attune? Explore the facility. I will. Reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. That's what I'm trying to do. Thanks! By attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. What the hell? That's bullshit. Can you see me? The man stands dutifully by the aetheryte-like device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Excuse me, ma'am? She's not wearing a mask. No, she's not. Okay, cool. This is the right place. Yes? Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's word, this facility is called Propylaeon. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. I can't sprint or nothing! It's bullshit. Oh, there's the person I can talk, well, quote, talk to. Who are you? The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Should I go to the inn? See what poor sap I can find in their room that can talk to me? That'd be really funny. I would die. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Can I just pass through it? Like, I'm a ghost.
And here we are, Elpis.
Is that Emmett?
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Of course he would give him a hard time.
But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Is it Elidibus and Emmett? Don't answer me. Just... Next time you ask, I'm answering. No, you're not.
Satisfied?
You won't.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Why am I getting out of the way?
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Come on. He's gonna say
I
no.
haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
You son of a bitch. I should like just jump on his leg and hump his leg.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
I'm not a familiar, you fucker.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
What?
So let's leave it be. Come now.
No, help me though.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Let's play charades.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
What is up with this music? Interesting choice.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Am I still tiny though? Nope.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
I would have left me tiny.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hythlodaeus!
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the
Of course it
Convocation
is.
of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm freaking out. You're freaking out. I love you, Emmett.
A fine name.
Buckeye fangirling.
And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Can they all see me now or just these two? I'm assuming everybody can see me now.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
I love the music. The music now is better than what it was before. Before was kind of weird.
What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis. Let's cut to the chase. I'm looking for Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
How extraordinarily
Perhaps
convenient.
Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
And it was Azem,
We're here to
right?
speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Excellent, let's go!
Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Fuck you, Emmett! I love you, though.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm literally standing right in front of you, too. Like, literally standing right there. This is why I love him.
Having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
That's beautiful. Oh my god, that is your dog? The gold dog?
This presence.
Are those? They are? I can't pronounce it. What the hell does she have in her hair?
Visitors! We have visitors!
Is that a glamour thing that I can get? Those feathers? Oh, it's a different, like, race thing. Oh my god. Maybe? Maybe?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No. No, in that case, Emmett Selk? No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. Wow, Emmett. The way he scripts sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. I love you, Emmett! Oh, look at the butterfly! And the Ophion. I don't like the Ophion, but I like the butterfly. No means no. Just be grateful. I'm even willing to wait. Oh, fuck you, Emmett. I didn't mean to click on you. These creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck. Got it. Weaken the butterflies. Excuse me. Is that weak enough? Yes. Shit, I forgot what color I got. It wasn't red, right? I know it wasn't red. I think it was blue. Oh, don't accidentally kill it, Fire. Got him, got him, got him. You've caught them? Come, come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Heaven Silk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Of course, Adam's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Okay. Am I to wear this outfit? Better than what I got? No. Alright. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. It's a glam, okay? Oh, where is it? And that's not it. Oh, so I don't have to wear it right now, right? Like I could get away with not wearing it. You finally get to be an Asian. Do I? Did I get a mask? I didn't, did I? Wait, what all did I get? Sophist robe, Sophist Padilla. Pants, shirt, boots. And new chakrams? What? Oh, that's from the oh God, I'm stupid. Okay, never mind. Ignore me, I'm good, okay. It's from the thing I just opened. What are you? Hello? Oh, you're a mob. That is unfortunate. Look at how majestic and beautiful you are, though. Hi. Hi, are you a mount? Here's... Oh, I'm sorry. Goodness. I didn't mean to get that close, I'm sorry. Ouch. No, I don't want to kill you. Oh my God, it's innocence? What the hell is that? That does not look innocent. Okay, fuck that pony. It's beautiful, though. Now look at what you did. What did I do? Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, now by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Upset the beautiful pony? I got too close, clearly. Because it was fine when I was standing next to it, but then when I tried to go under it to the other side, it did not appreciate that whatsoever. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus. While I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. Then why are we on a wild goose chase? As you know, Emmet Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much of for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Interesting. You did the lurk, but it said Fire Sip is taking a breather. Thank you for the lurk, Crystal. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. And I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our men. What happened to me while they were doing that? I saw something weird happen, right? Oh, my chocobo left. He left me. He abandoned me. He saw me go after that pretty pony and he was like, I'm out. Oh my god, pretty pony, hey! Hey! Oh, fine, fuck you. I just want a beautiful unicorn. Is that too much to ask for? I found Hermes. What the hell are those? Like, fuck the quest objective. Bird of Elpis. Oh, god damn it. Okay, wait, let me look at you first. Kind of pretty. Not as pretty as the pony, though. Like, I'm okay with killing this. Alright, let's go talk to Hermes. My goodness, my throat just made a noise. Jesus. The winged girl. Okay, so that's the thing that was, or that's the creature that was talking, like, oh, okay, so she was with Hermes the whole time. Oh, he was in the cutscene. Oh my god, look at that. Okay, cool. And they're playing with axolotls? Is that how it's pronounced?
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too.
What the hell is happening here?
We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
What the hell?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
I mean, you did say please.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
He looks so mean.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chanced to...
Chanced to what?
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteion. It means shooting star.
Meteion?
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Cersei's also
Nor
like
do
a
I believe
familiar,
you've made
right?
a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
There he is.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
Did he do
I shall
something
join you as soon as
wrong?
I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
What was it? Bistoma?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Who ate the goldfish? It was me. I'm starving. I just scarfed my dinner, but I could use some more goldfish or something.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
There's that weird music again.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Cold Wolf, how are you doing today? Happy Tuesday.
I'll help too.
Her speech is very weird. I guess that's what, when they were talking about her ether being very thin, like that's, and he's still testing.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Use your magic, Emmett.
May I suggest we split up?
This is very weird.
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
This escaped goldfish is a huge deal, apparently. Yeah. It's very serious. We have like the final days that we're dealing with back in my world. Can we like hurry this along a little bit? Like, goddamn. Maybe over there in that tree. I see people gathered over there. It seems Hermes and Meteion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as Ambistoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. What predicament? The story in this zone is worth the wait. Is it? Okay. The Ambistoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, then he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Did he fall on his ass? Where the hell is it? Wait, where is he? Oh, he's up there. Oh, God. Okay, he's hanging upside down. Okay. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. I'm like, where the fuck is he? Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteion. Both you and, Fire. We'll go with Fire. Fire, you're called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. It's so freaking adorable. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten about all about its fellows. Oh my god, Emmett's with it. Relax. Relax. It's an axolotl, right? I don't even... Is that how you say it? Axolotl? Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way... It seems like axolotls are all the rage right now. Like, Minecraft had an update that added axolotls recently. Final Fantasy added axolotls. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. Why is that guy so huge? So this is a race of other people. They're Ascians? They're literally called Ascians. And they're humongous. Like, all of them are. Look at that, level 90. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. Jesus fucking Christ. Rats, thank you. It's kind of a shame because, like, I don't have anything close. My red mage is 80 still. So I can't even, like, switch over and get more XP right now. Are there ether currents here? Son of a bitch, there's ether currents here. God damn it. And I'm wasting, like, XP now. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Literally nobody ever wants to talk where we find them. Everybody always is like, let's go to another spot. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Jesus. Just realized I missed the final days. A sad. You mean for me, going through it? You did miss a giant what the fuck when I started the final days. I definitely what the fucked. I decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. Oh, I don't care. I just want this. Is there anything cool here? No. Okay. Alright, Emmett. Although I have to tell you, I do not like Emmett in this current state. I liked his other hair better.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
So bristly.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
You won't. I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. I have important things to say to him as well. You jerk.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Yes, Hermes, give me the way in.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Maintain composure?
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
My God, he's so mean to me. And I'm actually supposed to be like significantly smaller than them. They made me bigger to be easier to communicate with.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all.
Wait. So this is the Van Daniel that we now know. Like, that we know. This guy was him first. Like, this... I'm not wording my question right. But this was... Van Daniel... Okay.
I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words.
How did he go from this to the fucking psychopath that we dealt with?
What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
He is just Van Daniel's student, not a version of him.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance.
I'm a little confused, but I'm gonna wait and see if I can't.
'Tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
That's fucking gorgeous, BT dubs.
A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return.
I'm fucking confused.
Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask it. So when Fandaniel steps down or whatever, Hermes becomes Fandaniel, right? Like the spot is the name, right? Like, right? That's where I'm getting fucking confused. No. Okay, so that fucker is the crazy fucker that we later learn to know. The one that they're talking about right now. Fandaniel is the same Fandaniel. Okay, got it. All right. And then Hermes is supposed to take Fandaniel's spot. Got it. Okay.
And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
This guy's a different Ascian. Okay, got it. All right. God, they made it sound so much more complicated. I'm not stupid, I promise. It's just
I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
That has been asked to take his seat on the convocation. Yep, okay, yep, I got it. Okay.
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Does Hermes ever actually take his spot? Like, officially take his spot? Actually, don't answer that. Don't answer that. I don't want to know. I'll find out. I'm sorry, Fire. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we could go for a walk. I guess. Wait, how do I leave? Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. It sounds like fun. It will be. Oh, she's so excited. That's awesome. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. He's now accompanying you. Okay, got it. Can you jump over this? Excellent. And what have we here? You look like a person. You have the ears and tail of a beast. I assume you are a familiar like Meteion. Is there something you need? This is Fire. Could you teach her about Elpis? A newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. We're going on a tour, aren't we? As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, or it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Fucking great. Where do you come from? From a place facing a great threat? There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Can I attune to you yet? Probably not, but... Thank God. Okay, let's go, girl. I love her tail. A motionless bird. Oh my God. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. It looks angry. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. What? Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Wait. She's gonna be the basis of that fucking flower, isn't she? I have an idea of what happens to her, like that's just popped into my brain, but I don't want to say it. Shit. Does she turn into like a failed project and then Hermes turns her into like a flower thing? So that way he could always remember her before he takes Fandaniel's spot or whatever? Or some shit like that. Something along those lines. Some sort of fuckery. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Oh God, she's gonna fucking die, isn't she? Did you hear me? Yes, girl, I heard every word. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Fighting. Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. I think we might be bothering it. Yeah, it looks perturbed. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Euanth next. She's usually in a small building. On the west row. That bird's face is fucking awesome. Oh, this way. The one on the end, right? Well, well, if it isn't Meteion. I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings. An apple. Could you make me an apple? What? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Fire. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat Meteion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's like due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Fire. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Fire. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Girl, I guess. You're like the tour guide. Not you. You. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteion good. Did the sound not go off? I don't think it went off. Or did I miss it? I keep getting cheated. Hold on. Let me see if there is an issue. Because they used Hey Listen earlier. Don't use any more. Hold on. I wonder if it's just like lagging. Alright, let's see. I'm going to try. Do. That. Son of a biscuit. Hold on. I'm struggling. What the hell? It should be working. It was working. Literally like 30 minutes ago. You just told the bot to hate me. No, I didn't. Oh my god. I don't remember how to do redeems. Introducing channel points, unlock rewards, get started. Okay, there we go. Alright, you did this one. I wonder if there's an issue with the thingy. What the hell is it called? Just keep going. Endwalker more important. Okay. Okay. Close out this window. Because I was already like logged in there, you know, like to create a stink. You know what? It might be something with Twitch, because somebody did a redeem earlier too. Not a redeem, but Jibs did like a donation, not like subs or anything like that. And it still hasn't updated like the recent donation and top donation stuff. And then since then, I don't think anybody's used a sound since then. But whatever. Okay. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteion good. It makes me sad. Yeah, I think it might be something on Twitch's side, actually, for once. And I've been getting kicked and put back into the chat room because I have like the mod view up on one of my screens here. And I just keep getting, like, literally above AK Rogers redeemed Q pop, I have welcome to the chat room 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. And then I keep getting cheated. AK Rogers redeemed, triple meow. Welcome to the chat room. You just told the bot to hate me, sad times. Fire shrug. Welcome to the chat room. Bot redeemed, triple meow. Welcome to the chat room. You see what I mean? Like there's got to be something up with Twitch, I guess. Okay, back to the story. Fire wanted to learn about you and Elpis. So I told her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Fire is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. I love this little being. She's cute as fuck. If everyone is ready, there's a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, or there may be more unruly creatures about. What do you mean I can't use this right now? Shut up and let me use it. That's kind of cool, but I don't like it. Oh, I can't do glamour plates here? Fine. Alright, I'm going south. What time is it? 7:16. Okay. How are you enjoying the world of the Unsundered? The unicorns are beautiful, and the butterflies are beautiful too. I don't like Emmett right now, though. He's kind of mean. And I don't know how I feel about Hermes. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. What about Hythlodaeus? He's very nice. Like, he seems very, very nice. I know who he is. Like, I remember he's the dude that we, you know, talked to on the moon and shit. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered here. Or there, Jesus. I'm riding in style. Excuse me. Oh god, one of those ugly ass birds that I've aggroed. Oh, has anybody seen any of the new furniture and stuff like that that's come with the expansion? I'm sure there's new furniture and new like decoration pieces and stuff like that for housing. Not at all. I think because I was reading the patch notes the one day, like the day that, you know, they released them, and I was kind of skimming through parts. So like I skipped the parts about quests, about fates and stuff like that. But then I was looking through like the crafting stuff and some of the, what else was there? I read through the changes for Summoner because I knew that was going to be a thing already. And I read through like Dancer and, you know, like some of the classes that I was interested in seeing. But I do remember seeing something about new furniture, new food, like obviously new recipes and new crafting stuff and stuff like that. But I didn't see anywhere what the furniture and stuff looked like. Do you want to know what makes no sense at all? The fact that you can fast travel from here? Yeah. But I had to take a special portal to get here. But I'm attuned to the ether right now, so maybe that's why. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. I know these. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Jesus Christ. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the Noma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead, and feed the Numa? Let's give it a whirl. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. So, quick review. Who is Hermes? So, currently, He is the chief person in charge of Elpis. And he's just been asked to take Fandaniel's seat on the convocation. Right? And I guess I just do this. Well, what did Elidibus say? I don't freaking remember. I'll remember it, like, randomly. He said something about... Hold on. What did he say? What is your memory? It's shit. My memory is shit. Hold on. I talked to Elidibus about the flower, and I talked to him about Elpis. He said to go to Elpis. That he'd get me there and blah. I don't remember. I don't remember what he said about Hermes. Perfectly done, Fire. Look. They appear to be feeding. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Remember, he said he knew the original Fandaniel when his name was Hermes. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. And then the other Fandaniel is... I don't know. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm really confused about that. And because Fandaniel wants to, like, leave his seat and give it to Hermes. I'm confused as fuck. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Fandaniel is a title. That's what I asked earlier! But Quicken said no! Is Meteion an arcane entity? No, is Meteion a living being? The 14 have titles instead of names now. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Emmet Selk isn't his actual name. Hades is. That's what I thought. Okay. Okay. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Yeah, can you see why I love Emmet? Because he's a dick? He's a dick. You finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. He's a dick, but he has a heart. Yeah, I guess. He does have a heart. But he's very fucking mean to me right now. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Excuse me, my goodness. I had a hiccup there right at the end. Sorry. I love and hate Emmet. He's mean to Hythlodaeus. He's mean to me. Calling me it and thing. That's just who he is. It is who he is. That doesn't mean that I have to adore him. I don't like people that are mean and nasty. Remember, he was like that in Shadowbringers. That's true. And I didn't like him when he was being mean and rude. But when he actually was being nice and, like, actually, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, humane and talking about like his people and like his story. I loved him. It's a good view.
Amazing.
Or Goobdo, whatever the hell they're called.
One of our newest subjects.
Ampelos. Ampelos?
So, how are we coming along?
His teeth, though. There's the flower. And you know, Fire, just take your good old time being here. I know. Not like the final days are happening on my planet.
Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis? It's not like the final days are, you know, final. Right?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Well, not like the time is wasted with you being here. Literally, you're in the past. Exactly. So I could come back to literally a second later from the time that I left.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white. Give me one of them bad boys.
State, you say. By what means do they achieve this?
And the time in the first is different than the time in the source, too. Yep.
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Will they be mad if I pick up the flower?
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Excuse me.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Can I have some of these flowers, please?
Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena.
I thought the first is only like 100 years behind in the source. Behind the source, but the time in there is the same. No, time did pass differently. Because remember, so I don't remember how many years behind it was. I thought it was more than 100. But Alphino and Alice were gone for like a day or two or something in our time, but they had been here for a year in the other place or whatever. Or a few days in the source were several years in the first. Yeah. See? Because, what's his name? Urianger was there for like 5 years or whatever the fuck it was. And Thancred was there for like 3. Yeah. And those entities like the Elpis. Okay, yeah, I remember.
Entelekis.
Entelekis. Yeah.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
So how long were they out in the source? Days, wasn't it? And then once I went in there, it was... I don't remember. Shit. Was it a few days altogether? Like said and done from the beginning to end?
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that. but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Like passed out from start to finish. Yeah, like passed from the first person that passed out to the time they started waking up.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Of course you haven't, Emmett.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
I thought it was a few weeks.
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
When that's my Google search. How much time passed in the MSQ when people passed out? There's this time. Never mind. I don't have the time to look through this. Maybe a month. Wait, no. I want to say it was a few weeks. But I can't remember.
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
A few days is several years, so they were only down for a few days.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteion?
Not having dates makes it really hard. Yeah. I think there's a scene, though.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether. So much so that its name is derived from it.
I think there's a scene, though, between Kryl and... Who was it? Was it Kryl and Tataru and me? Or and us, and the Warrior of Light? Where they're talking about Estinian. And how they've gotten Estinian to kind of do some errands and shit like that for something along those lines. Since people started passing out. And in one of those conversations, they said it's been a few weeks since we've heard from him. Because something had happened, and they, like, don't I go looking for him or some shit like that? I could have sworn they said there was a few weeks. I may be confusing it with a different cutscene, but I could have sworn during that conversation they said a few weeks. Yeah, like Estinian got to Garlemald back in that time period. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter if it's a few days or a few weeks or anything like that. But the point being is time passes differently between the two worlds. Like, does it really matter if it's a day for a year or if it's a week for a year? It's neither here nor there. But yeah. So the point being, time passes much faster in the first, much faster. But then I don't know how time passes here. Do we have any inkling of how time passes here? I know we're in the past, like we're way in the past. But that's it. That's all I know.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Damn.
More abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Sure you don't, bud.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Are we gonna get to meet Azem? Don't answer that. I just want to say it.
Being Dynamis.
Are we gonna meet
No wonder
Azem?
the ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me.
Well, mine's for a different
So-
reason.
Are we the same? Entelecchies.
Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. Oh my god, I want to say that one. Do I want to say that one? Shit. I assume it's gonna give me a different cutscene for, right? If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. Let me jab at him for a little bit.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
I'm sorry, Emmett.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
I thought it was gonna sneeze.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. Personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? He's gonna say something smart-ass. Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Emmett, if you only knew what good friends we became on another time. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Happy I can watch you play now, by the by. Because you're like well past and it's not ruined, like, and you're done. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. I am done, yes. That is what we shall tend to next. Just waiting a few weeks for Pandemonium. Did you do the... Oh, you must have. You had to have done the roles quest, because if you don't do it at a certain point, it locks you out of MSQ, right? If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. Role quests aren't required for this expansion. Buck, did you make me do that and I didn't need to do it? Buck told me it would lock me out if I didn't do it. So I did it. Up to a point.
We shall return to the main aisle and head north. God damn it, Buck. I'm still working on mine after finishing, so yes, I'm sure. Did you start it at all when you were doing it, or did you started it after? I started it but didn't actually begin it until after. Okay. Like, I grabbed it but then went back to MSQ. Okay. See, I grabbed it, did one, and then did the next one right after, and then grabbed the third one. Because I believed... Oh, look at this thing! Because I believed... That's what they told me, that I'd be locked out of MSQ if I didn't do it. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis? Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. I think it's Charybdis, like Charybdis. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. You asked me to sound it out. Make it work. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable. Flawed. With your permission, I'll revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? Well, of course not. Transformation is an art which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to consume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful! Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Silk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What the hell is he doing? What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. I didn't even realize there were 3 off to the right flying right there. Like, Emmett Selk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. You want him to lift a finger and help. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be, as I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Fire, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Use your keyboard and say I have a favor to ask. Okay. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. You want me to be annoyingly persistent? That I can do. Jesus Christ, Emmett, how far did you go? I'm dumb. I could have done this. All right, Emmett, where you at? I have a favor, Jesus Christ, to ask. Level 90 botanist, nice. Oh, son of a bitch. There, I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. No. I wasn't supposed to say it in Free Company. I was supposed to say it in Say. I'm sorry, Quicken. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Selk. With the chat mode in, say, use your keyboard. Please, Emmett Selk. Okay. Please, Emmett Selk. Congrats on level 90 botanist. Nice, Quicken.
No. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Yes, I am.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
Charybdis.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
You did try. A valiant effort.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Come on, Emmett.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Yes, girl, yes. He wants to do it.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Yes, Emmett, thank you. that?
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Wow, he can't do it. Like, he won't do anything, like, all the way. He needs somebody else to do part of it at least.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Okay, I need to, like, stretch out and stuff while this is going on,
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
I was wondering.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Why is he so stingy with helping now then?
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
Was he really modest?
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
And who's the mutual friend?
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others.
Azem.
Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends.
So he's not really a dick, he's just acting a dick.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
Yeah, I don't think it's working, Rogers. At least temporarily.
Look at me.
I would not
spilling
keep
my
using
innermost
them.
secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
Ouch.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
I hope we get to meet Azem.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
Rogers, when you were going through this and they were talking about Azem, they referred to Azem as a he instead? I take it?
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Did they say she for you? Yes. Every time they talk about Azem, it's female for me. They said he for me. Okay, cool. Interesting. If I happen to meet a them, which I don't know if I will, but if I happen to meet them, I'm curious if they look the same for both of us. Well, obviously not, because they keep saying it looks like me, so it would look like my character. Right? Wait, what am I supposed to do? Wave to Emmett Selk. Okay. What the fuck am I supposed to... Just go like this? But I can't click them. Oh. Emerging from his... Okay, got it, got it. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. I can't tell if it's happy or hungry. And Fire and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. Who's this now? I witness it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with us, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. That is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility come to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee the anomalies, such as this specimen, are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We would spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. God, yes. What are you going to do? Like, destroy them? Fuck. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. No, you're not. You lying sack of shit. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. Anagnorisis. Oh my goodness. You. Where are you? There you are. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. To have done away with. Okay, got it. Jesus Christ, my speech today. Oh god, that's awful. Alright, Hermes. What you got rubbing around in that noodle there? Tell me, Fire, if in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that'll change. Dynamis seemed promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Who dis? Hey Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? I'm afraid it's done it again. I don't know what the hell that word is. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Akiupetes, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Akiupetes were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Ooh, he's not gonna like that, is he? Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! He seems quite passionate about making sure things don't get, like, destroyed. Or, I'm sorry, reverted. This is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Let's follow. I can do this. Come on, you. Okay, I'm gonna run up here and I need to step away for a few minutes. I need to actually walk because my legs are freaking killing me. So give me 1 minute. I'm gonna put up the BRB screen and I should be gone maybe 2 minutes tops. When do I not want mounts? Shitballs. Beat this dude's ass. I'm just gonna nod and smile. God damn it. Oh, gotta move. Fuck. Fucking tornado. Damn it, it's tornado. That almost killed me? No! What the fuck? Let's do this. I had curry last night like a dumbass, and then today I've been eating bean soup. I feel like I'm so far away from the battle. Why don't you have a hat equipped? I mean, I have, because I'm an idiot. Whoops-a-doodle. Bitch. Lurk, because it's lush audio. Ball sacks. Get good. Jump out of that bullshit. I'm supposed to stand in that, aren't I? Just blowing shit up. Seriously? The dance now? Concur. Definitely a dog. Fuck balls. Oh shit, I don't know what this means. I'm fucking targeting the wrong thing. Pathetic. I ran that shit like ass. I don't even know what to do. I'm so fucking overwhelmed. Okay. Holy bullshit. Jesus Christ. I'm so fucking lost. Good God. Oh, ball sacks. Maybe not stand in that shit, eh? People that run off the edge like that on purpose are bitches. No, you need to die. Wait, what's happening? Fuck off. Ball sacks. I don't want to die. Yo, fuck this black mage. Die, bitch. He's dropping balls. Oh, fuck balls. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. Look at that cute little floating turtle. Yes, bitch. Oh, ball sacks. Oh, ball sacks. Oh, ball sacks. Fuck. Eep. Stab. Stab. Ah, fuck. I only got to do one stab. Fuck. I don't remember. That fucking ball sacks. Ow. Oh, no. Really, fucker? He literally, like, had that explode right on my face. Fuck. Yes, bitch. Yes. Fucking stab. Jump back. Fuck you! Someday I will be a real raider. Yes, I'm a frog. I'm a giant fucking frog. Why can you never go one stream without dying? It's my thing, is I have to die at least one time. Love it. Oh, this is balls. Balls in the middle, right? For the love of Jesus. Just wanted to stab so badly. Fuck that Dark Knight. Fuck that Paladin. It can't possibly be because I'm trash at PvP, right? Fucking ass water. Run, bitch, run. Oh god, balls. Bitch ass blue people. Ball sacks. Oh, ball sacks. Balls. Fuck, fuck. God damn it, sir. Shit. Oh, no. Why on earth would I do that? So fucking embarrassing. That shit. Ooh, it was close. Look at me not waiting. I'm like, I gotta go. Oh, what the hell? God fucking ball sacks. Oh my god. Shit, I can't tell. I can't tell. Oh, thank God. Okay. Thank you, sweet baby Jesus. Oh, no. That's the kind of tank that I want to be. Okay. Sorry. Thank you so much for patiently waiting. I'm sorry. I just had to stretch my legs. I didn't stretch them nearly enough when I was like just standing up here. And I was supposed to take a break at like 7:30, but I just got invested again. Okay. Back to the game we go. I want to do something real quick though before I do it. Let's see. Channel points. Just testing something real quick. If it lets me do it. Do it for me. Test share. Testing share. It did not work. Okay, yeah, it's definitely something with Twitch then, because it worked on my computer. It worked in OBS. But for whatever reason, it didn't work, like, actually on Twitch. Whatever, it's fine. It's totally fine. Okay. Hermes. Lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycion was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycion, whatever the hell, did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I'll go on ahead. Please follow with fire. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Okay. I wonder what kind of creature it is. Like, what it's gonna look like. They got floating islands and everything? Like, come on. A griffin? I'm sorry, a grips, but a griffin. Ignore me, grips. Meteion. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros, too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think. I'll know him when I see him. He is now accompanying me. Hello, beautiful tell me these are obtainable. Tell me these are obtainable. I'm gonna go to the Aetheryte first. See if I can attune. Alright, she said it was a dude with blonde hair, but I'm gonna talk to this one anyway. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong. The other dudes? Blonde-haired man. Doros, that's Doros. Well, now if it isn't Meteion, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Ctissis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Okiupites. The observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. They would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories so that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive. And potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Kashtero may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits. And to prevent misuse, applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Hermes is upset. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Ooh, what are those? Oh god, they're awful. Awful. Okay, anyway, Hermes. I fear this distinction may take a while, during which, hold on, okay. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Fire. Loath that I am to impose, may I leave Meteion in your care again? I would love her company. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Fire? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. She's accompanying me. Girl, we should go get one of those Elpis flowers. Vibrant blue, purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Alright. Those flowers are not to your liking. We're gonna end up with the Elpis flower, right? You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Alright, girl. A flower bed. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Gosh darn it, lady. Ma'am? Creature? Eteleki. That's what it is, right? Eteleki? A familiar plant. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conian, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Fire, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Girl, you are freaking picky. Junction. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. How about this, Fire? After you finish MSQ, I level Dancer if you level Astro. Negative. Nothing around here, huh? Over there, Fire. Something big, something huge. I like it big and huge. I'm not playing Astro next. Negative. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Morble-like creature before you. It's the Adonis. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Fire? Would he like it? Probably not. It's probably not the good sort of memory. Though not this one either. You know, I might just force you to anyways. Currently, the redeem is unavailable. Finding a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Fire. But could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Until MSQ is done, yeah. What after? Uh-huh. After? Girl, let's just go pick an Elpis. God damn. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. A shiny thing over there. What could it be? Is it perhaps a Elpis flower? God damn it, this fucking bird. I'm gonna have so many points by then. Excuse me. By the way, how many points does your bot have? 119k. I hope Hermes doesn't find out about me killing that bird. Of course it's an Elpis flower. I could have saved us 20 minutes of running around. I call BS that it gets points. I should have the most. Okay, so you do know that for Twitch, a bot is actually just another account, right? Like you create another account and then you turn it into a bot. That's how it works. Like it's another bot or another account. See, because I can, you know, like, hello. So it's actually another account. But that's the only way that you could do it, to have like the announcements and stuff that come from the bot. Which some of it comes from Streamlabs and stuff like that, but some of it comes from the bot. Ooh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Wait, hold. I can time that bot out. What do you mean by time it out? And why would you want to? Who cares if it's got points? Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelekis. I have the option to. I think I do too, probably. Yeah, timeout, fire. Yeah, please don't time out my bot or kick my bot. Like, it is an integral part of the chat. Like me, they're entelekis. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Why is he so upset and freaking butthurt? What, am I not a good enough mod? I didn't say that. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too, a dark emotion? I guess so. I've known the pain of sorrow and loss. I've felt a great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. I've known the pain of sorrow and loss. I'm sure I'm going to know the pain of more sorrow and more loss. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone, again and again. But no one notices. Please, Fire, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? I feel like this is a bad idea. I feel like this is a very bad idea. Thank you, Fire. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Don't we need to grab a flower, girl? Excuse me. Meteion! It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. We're gonna be waiting a minute, girl.
Hermes!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
Yeah.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteion company. Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Hopefully this doesn't end badly.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
They look purple to me.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteion has shared much with you.
He took his mask off.
May we talk a moment?
Look at her, so mesmerized by fireflies. I'm a dog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
All right, Fire, now ask your questions and get out of here.
And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful.
Is it always beautiful?
Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. But they sense what awaits.
That cat is so cute.
Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method.
That we do not pause to question. Okay.
Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
Imagine that the only way you could die is when you wanted to die.
Yet no one sees.
That's...
We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
That's an interesting concept that they talk about in, I don't know if you've seen the show, was it Good Place? A Good Place? They definitely talk about that. It's not so much dying when you want to die. Did you see it? Okay, so you know what I'm talking about, like in that one spot where they just decide that they're done. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, it's a very interesting concept. My friend forced me to watch it. I think it was a good show. It got super weird at some spots, but it was really, really good. I loved Eleanor. Eleanor's character was great. It was okay. The whole story, the whole concept, which I don't want to say it in case somebody in here, you know, happens to be watching it or will watch it, and I don't want to ruin it for them. It wasn't that good. I thought it was good. I really liked how they played that. So although I could tell you at the end of the first season, right at the very end, you know what I'm talking about, that reveal, I kind of saw that coming already at that point. So I was not surprised. But it was really good. It was really, really good. I thought it was really good.
Contradiction so blatant I could scream. Want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
Who didn't see that coming? I was watching it with quite a few people, like quite a few friends. They didn't see it coming.
Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as he kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
I will say at least it was better than the 100. I do have 100 on my list, too, to watch.
To know that you, too, have experienced suffering is a comfort.
That show is horrible. I did try to watch it, and I watched, I think, the first 2 episodes, and then I had to watch something else. Like, I couldn't get into it. If I can't get involved in it and want to binge watch it, then I can't watch it right away. But there's been times where I try to watch a show, and I don't like it the first few times, but then I go back to it eventually, and I start it over, and I'm okay watching it at that point. Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Glad I could be of service. Well, the first 2 seasons are okay, and after that, shit becomes unbearably bad.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one.
Like, I have no idea what the fuck they were trying to do.
Know what they are?
What are the stars in the heavens?
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world, so many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
Like, damn. Like, the original purpose of the show had ended, and instead of killing there, they were like, let's make some shit up.
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
What are her sisters' names?
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
All right. Season 5 and 6 is so crazy. I don't think I could explain it to you. Don't, because I haven't watched it yet. And I would like it to not to be ruined. You shouldn't watch it. I shall watch it and make a decision on my own on if I like it or not. I've literally watched like 2 episodes and I couldn't get into it, so it's not gonna be there for a while. Like, I'm not gonna watch it for a while. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emetzelk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycanos. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Damn. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. It would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Whatever the Bureau decides, the existing whatevers have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Okay, I think this is a good spot for me to stop. I'm exhausted. I am super exhausted. I will pick up where I left. Oh, it's almost 9 o'clock anyway. I thought it was much earlier than that. No, yeah, it's 8:41. Sweet. Okay. So, I am... Should I raid someone? I've been really good in raiding people all the time. Do you have anybody playing Final Fantasy? Let's go visit somebody. Same time tomorrow, 12 to 9 p.m. We're going to keep going in the story, pick up where we left off. I'm going to try off stream to get my character, my red mage up to like 86, 87 or whatever level quests I'm on. What level quest am I even on? 86. I don't think I can get her to 86 in time. Shit. That's fine. We'll just continue on Dancer. I adore playing Dancer anyway, so that's fine. I'm going to raid. Let's see. We're gonna raid. Let's raid Kelly. Smelly Kelly. She's playing Dungeons and Dragons, but she's part of one of these Discord groups that I'm in, and I want to raid her. So, that being said, thank you everybody for being here. Very much appreciated. I can't believe some of you were here the whole 9 hours or 8.5 hours, whatever it was. Like, that's crazy. Thanks for hanging out with me, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, bye.